Boys and girls, boys and girls, boys and girls, how are we doing? Mic check 1, 2. Looking good. Everything's working. God bless. No technical issues today. Coffee in hand. Warcraft in front of us. You may see we need to turn the tunes down some. Let's relax the volume on that a little bit. Thinks we need to invest in one of those Stream Deck businesses. They look pretty smart. Alrighty. Oh. Right. You may see that we are a little Night Fae. As of yesterday, I decided to actually go ahead and get some testing done for the Night Fae, as people are screaming and shouting about its potential goal making, simply on the basis of the, what is it called, the Queen, is it the Queen's Court or the Queen's Observatory, or I can't remember its actual name. What is it? You go down to this dude and you can learn it. The Queen's Conservatory. That's the one we need to look at in more detail. This is the herb garden in a sense, and what we need to do is we need more resources to start unlocking it further and further. I'm really hoping these research times can be somewhat skipped. I'm really hoping we can somewhat skip these for the purpose of testing, of course. But the Queen's Conservatory is what people have been talking about as the go-to. The reason for Night Fae being the go-to covenant should you wish to make some moolah. So I joined the Night Fae. I did a few of the introduction requests. I unlocked the first stage of it, so we can start assessing and seeing what it's about. I need to talk to the test resource dude though and get him to give me some songs so I don't have to faff about in the moor for hours at a time. Can you put me in contact with some willing souls? There we go, that should give me a bunch of souls that we can start upgrading stuff with. Now I'm not sure if there's ways to bypass the... There we go, 500 redeemed souls, we are rocking. Now, claims to take 12 hours to upgrade this. I'm hoping it's not going to take 12 hours. If it is going to take 12 hours to unlock this, then stage 2 might be for tomorrow's stream. But right now, we have the first planting facility, access to the Queen's Conservatory, where you will learn to restore the souls of lost gods to life. In theory, it's a little farm that we get access to. The next question though is how the flipping doodah do we get there? This is the anima conductor. This is the thing that means you can spend a bunch of your reserved anima and boost the treasure facility. Channeling anima each day will build up your reinforcement power. Once the bar is filled, a stream can be reinforced to the channeled permanently. Oh dear, we know what this means, don't we? This means that it's incentivizing you to log on and play the game every single day. Holy smoke, this feels more like a mobile game. We're getting back into Warlords of Dreanor, Garrisons again, boys. Bo, how we doing? Good evening to you, sir. It's coffee time, early morning for me. Well, I say early morning, it's 11 AM. That's my type of early. But good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Good to see you again. Where is this Queen's Conservatory then? It's this. Once you've restored it, you can access the Queen's Conservatory from this mushroom portal. Okay, is this a portal? Aha! Traverse to the Queen's Conservatory, unlimited range. Ride the mushroom network. Okay, so is this some sort of instance zone? Oh, it is. some sort of instance. Over here it's 10 AM. Yes, EU for life. So this is the first look at our little Queen's Conservatory garden. Methinks I should probably be recording this locally, but I'm not going to. Greetings, Walker. Coffee, please do your business. Have I waited for you? I guess I have. Now you are here. Let us proceed. The grove is just down this path. You shall join me. We will travel this shortest of paths together before we embark on a longer one together. Walk with the warden to the grove. Alrighty, we will. There are some news topics that we will be covering later today. I will give people the opportunity to join the stream and say hi for a little while. And more importantly, let my coffee kick in before I start diving deep into news topics. Legos being the big one, but we'll get to that. So this appears to be where we're going to plant our stuff. Now one thing I will note is that people are touting this place as the best covenant to go for with your alts, so you get access to this. And at least the way that the game appears to be right now is, yes, you could have this on all. You could be Night Fae on all of your alts to get a garden on all of your alts. Yet the issue is going to be that to be able to actually upgrade this garden to like the 5th rank, where it's going to actually be like profitable, should we say, you're going to have to play your alts kind of like mains. You're going to have to, there's something like 26,000 anima you need just to upgrade the Queen's Garden. And that's assuming you don't spend your anima on anything else. But I should probably actually be reading this jazz that she's talking to us so we know what we're doing. Let's be honest, it's going to be straightforward. It's going to be self-explanatory, but tender touch, gentle care must guide them to their destiny, blah 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 blah. Time is rushed forward. Here we grow wild seeds, unlike any other. Your skills must grow with them. I will cultivate both. Okay. Yes, the legendary upgrade thing. That's the ticket right there. So, how to save a god. Here we offer a sanctuary for souls that have been weakened by their passage to this realm. They require some extra care and attention. The wild seeds that we grow here in the Conservatory can allow these souls to be reborn anew. A spirit can be incubated within the wild seed. Here, take the spirit. I collected it from the far corner of Ardenworld. This is indicating that we're actually going to have to go out and farm these seeds somehow. Place it in the wild seed below and we will see the spirit within reborn. Okay. You're going to give me a seed? Yes, untamed spirit seed. It's got the tag Queen's Conservatory, so it's going to be very easy to work out. If we find random stuff out in the wild, it's going to be very obvious where we're going to use it, which is good. So we slap that seed in here, I presume. Infuse the spirit. So now it's planted. Now what? Talk to the dude. Let's keep things simple. Go with the KISS approach. Keep it simple, stupid. Greeting, gods. The time is approaching for you to restore the spirit to the world. Once the incubation period is completed, you can release them from the wild seed and greet our new friend. Wait for the spirit to finish incubating, then open the wild seed. Yay! Time gating. Our favourite. Everybody loves a bit of time gating. What's the what do we reckon the time thing? Oh, is it going to show it in our Covenant Sanctum business? Queen's Conservatory. The Conservatory has one active wild seed. It will be ready in 23 hours. Holy smoke. Okay, that's well, that's it for today, guys. Thanks for what? No, that's I would hope there's some way on the beta to circumvent this ridiculously long 23-hour wait time. from just planting a bloody seed. Okay. Please, Mr. Best Gardener, do something. What was the quest it gave us, though? Greeting a god. Aha, good. Good. Now we've got time skips. This is what we want. Please use these time skips to fast forward plots in the garden. After you skip time, simulate your playstyle to see how many garden items you would have gotten through average play. Instructions. Click one of the loot buttons for each day you would have played between skips, choosing the type of play for that day. For example, if you skip a week and would have played 2 days for an hour each and 1 day for 4 hours, click the short button twice, the medium button once, and the weak button once. What, Blizzard? A double level what? I know this is literally just for the beta. These are... Skip an hour, skip a day, skip a week. You get a short 1 hour session reward. So it actively tracks your playtime, is that what we're saying? Use these time skips to fast forward plots in the garden. After you skip time, simulate your playstyle to see how many garden items you would have got through average play. Oh, I see. So it's actually you're randomly going to get these drops when you're out and about playing. This is also a reason why this is maybe not necessarily so alt friendly. The fact that you can't just log on into your garden, press a few buttons and then log off. You actually need some like active play on that character. Good morning, so pleased you're looking at the garden. I still do Garrisons and Tillers Farm, so we'll enjoy this part of Shadowlands. Yeah, I thought it was definitely about time to look at the garden, aside not in any detail, and I hope you're feeling better, Nax. Hope the Lemsip did its job. So it appears you're going to get, let's look at all of the garden seeds and catalysts first. So, Temporal Leaves infuses a catalyst plot. Wild Night Bloom infuse a catalyst plot. So we've obviously got the catalyst plots, which I believe are going to be these middle ones. The catalyst will then indicate what will grow in the seeds, and there seems to be 3 different levels of catalysts. Wild Grain Root being the sort of the epic version. This special root increases the quality of the rewards offered by a spirit upon rebirth. This Magical Bloom increases the yield of rewards, and these leaves speed up the spirit incubation process. So is there... So actually this just speeds up. So whereas it currently is going to take 24 hours to open up and germinate, to use a gardening term, if we use a catalyst of the Temporal Leaves, then maybe it will go quicker. Not back to work till Friday. Ah, well, that's good news. Few days rest is always helpful. Let's see what else that this dude is offering. At least the tooltips seem to be somewhat, actually there. So infuse a spirit in a wild seed of regrowth. The spirit contains the essence of a prideful being, and then a greater prideful being, a powerful prideful being. The spirit contains the essence of a prideful divine being. So there seems to be the typical 3 levels for everything. The question is going to be what these actually entail, but we can do all the testing for this. So Martial Spirit, infuse Martial Being, Powerful Martial Being, and Divine Martial Being. Okay, these are probably going to be the equivalent of like giving you the loot of a rare drop or something like that, I would somewhat guess. Dutiful Being. Okay, so that there seems to just be I'm not sure whether these are placeholders, you know, but we can do some testing and find out what all of these beings apparently mean. Divine Untamed Spirit. Is this a daily thing or a weekly event like the other covenants? This seems to be a, at least at first glance, a constant, something that you will continuously be fiddling with. It appears to be that you find elements around the world and it allows you to plant these seeds. And I would imagine that currently I only have access to the rank 1 garden. I'm going to just call it the garden. I only have access to the rank 1 garden. You can get up to rank 5 in the garden, but each time you upgrade it, it costs greater amounts of anima, and it requires greater amounts of souls to upgrade. But so now we've got this wild seed of growth that is sort of sat there, it's doing its thing. Do you have anything to say? How is the restoration of the conservatory going? There are only 2 wild seeds restored at the moment, so for now all you can do is use them to restore spirits back to strength. As you continue to restore this grove to its former glory, you will activate more potential in the garden. Ask me again once you've restored the conservatory further. So yes, it appears once we level up we will get access to different things in this garden. Presumably more of these seeds will become active. So for now, let's push time forward. We'll skip forward a day since this has got a 24-hour initial cooldown. So skip forward 1 day, and in doing such, you'll see that it's now ready. And if we also say that during that day we're hardcore, so we play the game 8 hours a day, so we get 8 hours worth of rewards. Large gardener's satchel. These satchels are likely to be just a beta thing. You're not going to get these on live. These are to simulate in the beta you running about playing the game, what you might get. So in 8 hours worth of play, we can run around and we would likely pick up a few items for our conservatory. So we've picked up a Spirit of Wild Seed for regrowth, 4 Dutiful Spirits, 1 Greater Martel Spirit, 1 Regular Martel Spirit. So let's put these Basic, Greater, a Dutiful Spirit and a Prideful Spirit. So it's estimating that in 8 hours hardcore, yeah, shut up you tarts. So it's saying in 8 hours of sort of average play on this character, these are the quantity of items you'll probably get. Now the source of these is currently unknown. I imagine Blizzard is still sort of dotting them around as rewards. It's likely going to be for world quests. They might be random drops off dungeon bosses. There could be a whole bunch of sources for these. But in 8 hours of playing the game and playing that character, you're likely to have picked up a few of these. But now let's sort of open this up and see what happens. So we've released the spirit. I was dead, how could that be? I was a god, I didn't even know that that could happen. Okay. Speak to the restored spirit. Time for you to return to the land of living. Thank you for nurturing me back to life. Please take this as a token of my appreciation. So now we get this cache. This cache is now being made available to us. And what does it contain? A novice satchel. Novice satchel. Just some lacerite ore. Some lacerite and some porous stone. And arguably then we'd now have to replant this to sort of start the process again. But let's see what she has to say. Okay. Rebirth of the Grove. The Grove you see now is but a shadow of what it once was. I know how I have no hand in the wider concerns of the universe. but nonetheless a certain guilt hangs heavy on my shoulders. A guilt I have been unable to prevent the decay of this very grove. Now you are here, and you restore anima. Now that we are, if not friends yet, being with a common cause, I ask you to help restore the grove to its former glory. Upgrade the Queen's Conservatory to Tier 2. Okay. Well, that's disappointing. All that work for little ore. You know what I've thought though, boys and girls? You know, like hours and hours of running around farming? I could just cheat and use this conservatory to basically generate as many materials as I want. So, profession guides, milling rates, prospecting rates, always thinking. So we need to upgrade our conservatory to rank 2. Fair exchange for soul. While we work away here in the conservatory, we must not forget to support the rest of the Covenant. I am needed here, but you can range far, even though your legs are short. Please help our Covenant recover the anima we need. I can then depreciate my time to preparing another spirit for you to restore. Darkmoon decks incoming! Yeah, you know it. Deposit anima in your sanctum. You'll be able to choose one of these rewards. So deposit a bunch of anima. This is likely to then be like a week. It's a blue quest, so this is likely a weekly quest. If you deposit enough anima, then you get one of these greater spirits. And it's literally, let's just check whether it is a weekly quest or a daily quest. Fair exchange for soul. It's a daily quest, so this can be repeated daily. So once per day you're going to be able to just deposit some of your anima. It'll give you a greater spirit. Oh, you get to choose which one, which is interesting because we don't know which each one's actually. We need to do some testing on this and try and work out exactly which ones give you what. Whether it might be that one is linked more to some materials. Arguably, you've got. Hey, new sub, welcome, thank you. You've got herbs, you've got ore, you've got cloth, and you've got leather. Although I suppose you've got like fish and meat. What other sort of base materials? Am I missing something? Leather skinning, herbs, herbalism, ore for mining. And then, yeah, so it's basically 4 main base sets of materials, and then you got meat and fish, which might fit in. It might be a case of that each one of these gives you a different type of material, and so then you can focus in. I hope that's the case, but we'll find out. So let's just for now pick a greater dutiful one. So now we should be able to go use our greater dutiful one on this dude here. Infuse a spirit, so that's now infused. This is now going to take a bunch of time to like germinate. Does it? When we hover over it, it doesn't tell us how long. We need to. Ah, okay. Queen's Conservatory, 23 hours remaining. Ah, you even get little buffs. Look, when you're in your conservatory. Presumably these will disappear. Hopefully these will disappear when you're not in the conservatory. 1 active seed as it stands currently, and it tells you you've got 23 hours remaining before it will bloom into something useful. So it might actually be that if you're playing your garden on your alts, I know 8 hours worth of like play didn't seem to be much in terms of these spirits, but if you just collect a bunch of spirits over your playtime, and you might then be able to just log on once or twice a day, put your spirits down, collect the resources, and then maybe every 2 or 3 days do a lap of world quests, which gets you enough spirits to last you another couple of days. It might be somewhat passive. We'll have to see. So let's now skip time forward a little bit more. Skip forward 1 day. Boom. So now this one is going to be ready. Rebirth. Talk to the spirit. And he should give you a cache. Let's open the cache. Get our novice satchel. Presumably there's different like qualities of satchels. Then in this one we got pallid bones and desolate leather. So that was from, let's I might need to clear some bag space, you know. Let's just clear some bag space quickly. Yeah, I've been trained and now I can like without prompting. Boom! You're the man. Well done. For everybody else in chat, what just happened there was a wonderful thing. Our friend Tokka, he found the like button for the stream and he pressed it and magical things happen. I suggest you try it. Right, let's just get rid of some random stuff that we don't... Oh, I wish everything wasn't difficult to get rid of. Screw it. We'll just have to live with not much bag space. If I do this and then we can put these seed things, where did they go? Did they disappear? Inventory problems, first world problems. Genuinely, where did all of those things go? Oh, they're here, look. So let's keep track of which ones we use and then also see what materials we get. Because there's a likelihood that one will lead to one type of material. It would be nice if we could sort of narrow down and focus in on certain materials rather than just being a blanket kind of bit random. Interestingly though, we've only got access to rank 1 garden now. So let's just quickly head back out and see... Oh, can we use this one? Desiccated pod, desiccated pod. I'm presuming the desiccated ones we can't use. We've only got access to these 2, maybe. Alright, well, we'll use the seeds we've got just very quickly, because we can put prideful in both of these. We put a prideful one in that. Ah, I've also just realised it's likely going to be... It's likely going to be that they're going to come from the 4 different zones. These look very Revendrethy, Venthyr. Well, they're blood infused. That seems to give me an indication that they might come from Revendreth. Is there any like daily quest that seems to sort of suggest that it would? It's just Court of Harvarders, commendations. This is just straight anima. This is a toy. Place a tithe collector's vessel on your back. Hey, that's cool. You can get a toy just from a world quest. More rep. There doesn't seem to be any world quests that are giving out anything specifically for our garden right now. But it's likely just a case that they're not even implemented yet. Ah, some of you found that like button. Good job, people. Good job. Lots of anima still. Lots of anima. Reputation. Yeah. We're not too sure as of yet, or at least I'm not too sure as of yet, where these spirits are going to come from. But my thought process is they're likely to come from like world quests and just being out and about. It might even be literally just a random world drop, like a 0.5% drop on any mob, to sort of mean that if you play for an hour, you'll get 1 or 2. If you play for 5 hours, you'll get like 5 times that. That might be the case, we'll have to see. Now these have both had the prideful ones in, so let's see what we get out from these and see if they're the same, or whether it's what we get from the cache that dictates what materials we get. So remember, this was a prideful. This was a prideful spirit, and we got our novice satchel. Presumably, we'll get a novice satchel from this as well. It's likely going to be that if you don't use any catalysts, you just get novice satchels. So let's see what this dude's got to say. Just shattered my headset because I decided it no longer works. I don't know what the hell the problem is, but it wouldn't let me talk and hear at the same time. Oh dear, yeah, that sounds like a busted headset. I shouldn't laugh, it's not funny, but it's kind of funny. Okay, so we got 2 novice satchels. These were both prideful. Let's see if the results are the same. 7 shrouded cloth and 5 death blossom. So there seems to at least be no correlation just yet using the basic spirits to what materials you get. I'm a bit concerned there are still this many not yet implemented things. Not panicked, but uneasy. Yes, it is ever so slightly concerning. But I'm strongly of the opinion that the beta build that is public, that everybody gets to use, is about 3 to 4 weeks old, if not more, compared to what Blizzard are actually working on in-house. So all of the bugs and all of the problems and all of the issues we found a month ago have likely been fixed and is ready to implement. They just keep the public version of the beta a few weeks behind what they work on in-house. It was what I reckon anyway. That's just a theory of mine. But it's either the headset itself, which is now ruined, or the PC. And if it's my brand new PC, I'm going to smash the $4,000 piece of shit. Yeah, probably. Well, let's hope it's not the big PC. Hey, what are we up to today? We are up to the garden business. Everybody's going a little bit cuckoo crazy over the Night Fae for alts, for gold making, because of this Queen's Conservatory. This is one of the perks, one of the bonuses you get as the Night Fae. And we're simply testing it out. We're working on what materials give what. And yeah, just doing some testing, you know. Now we still have only got a rank 1 Queen's Garden. But interestingly, actually, she's selling the spirits. Oh, infuse a cat. Oh, so okay, she sells the spirits. There's only 3. Appears to only be 3 types of catalysts so far. You've got the temporal leaves, which speed up the incubation process. So likely going to be if you put one of these in a catalyst, let's say it maybe halves the duration. Well, let's test. So let's just grab up a bunch of these. So if we have a regular spirit on the go, what do you mean invalid target? So we've got this thing incubating. It's telling us that it's 23 hours remaining until this is going to harvest, and we would normally be able to get our business from it. But I reckon, is this where the catalysts go, do we think? Let's put a...
It's too far away.
Or do we have to put the catalysts in, or do we not even have access to use the catalysts yet? No, catalysts don't go in there. Nothing goes in these yet. Maybe with a rank 1 garden, we don't actually have access to use these catalysts yet. There seems to be no...
need to get closer.
Or do we put the catalyst straight in onto the seed? No. Don't think with a rank 1 garden we can actually use the catalysts. We're probably going to need to get to rank 2, because I reckon if we have 2 seeds, rank 2 is probably going to give us access to this seed here. Rank 3 might give us access to this one, rank 4, and then rank 5. By the time we've got a rank 5 garden, we can have bunches of, we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seeds germinating at any one point, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different spots for catalysts. So it's at that point you probably can heavily focus it down, but let's see. Which leather do you think we should stock up for Shadowlands? It's really difficult to sort of say which things you should be stockpiling. That's honestly, stockpiling is not really my forte. In terms of leather, I'm trying to think what could be beneficial. Unfortunately, the leather's used for such little stuff right now. It's hard to tell. We'll look into that at some point, though. We'll look into stockpiling. Probably once pre-patch is out, we'll start looking at stockpiling. There's a few other people that are looking at stockpiling. I'll be honest with you and say I'm not really the best person to ask. I've not played at least Battle for Azeroth enough in recent times to really sort of answer that question properly, but this seems very time consuming for very little reward. Well, you've got to remember, we've only got access to rank 1. Jonas, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Currently, we've only got access to the first stage of the planting of the Queen's Conservatory. There's actually 5 different levels of this. So you can actually, if we hover over and see, unlocks access to catalysts plots and activates additional wild seed and additional wild seed. Conservatory will now offer daily catalyst quests. So we need to get this to stage 2 and then ultimately to stage 3 and 4 and 5. Now, unfortunately, says the person with 50k cloth on each server. Shush, Nax, relax. Unfortunately, it looks like we might actually have to play the waiting game to upgrade our conservatory. We seem to be able to skip time when in the conservatory, but when we're outside the conservatory, it appears not. So unfortunately, we might not be able to do too much testing today, but over the next few days, we can really start looking at this in a bit more detail every day. Unless I can work out a way to skip time here, we're going to have limited testing as it stands for now. It's all about whether you think relics will go live as it is. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine relics won't go live. But I mean, you never know with these things. It literally could be as little as 1 or 2 lines of code for Blizzard to completely change the whole thing. But okay, so we let's do a little bit more testing with this then, since we don't have access to many catalysts right now, but we can we can do a little bit of testing at least. So let's get forward a day, get these growing. Now these, for the most part, were just the basic spirits. There are greater and then like super great ones. Let's see if we can get... We're still only getting these novice satchels. Let's buy some... Let's go right to the other end of the scale and buy divine prideful ones. These are obviously going to be rarer to acquire, but we would hope, at the very least... Let's just buy a whole bunch of them so that we've got them. Basic ones. Right, we've got 10 of each. Let's just stock up 10 of each of these so that we have them. One more. 10 of those. The dutiful ones. One more. 10 of those. I probably should just do this, shouldn't I? There we go, that's more sensible. Okay, so let's throw in some of the epic ones and see if we can get more than just a novice satchel. Do they take longer to germinate? No, even though they're epic ones, they still only appear to take 24 hours. Let's skip time. Oh, let's open this one first. What did we get? Oh, we only got some fish out of that one. Jesus. Skip ahead. Is it 24 hours we need? Skip ahead 1 day. Big soul should pop out of this one. Give me the cash. Give me the cash. Still only got a novice satchel, even though it was an epic one. And we still only got 4 lost soul out of it. So unfortunately, it's not looking great in terms of, like, the quality of these doesn't seem to actually make much difference right now. Maybe it's something that's going to make more of a difference once you start adding catalysts to them. Means Conservatory cash, still only... Ah, interesting. I didn't even notice that the first time. You actually gain reputation with the Court of Harvesters. So this will also be a way to, presumably, if not very slowly, gain reputation with the other factions as well on your arms. Literally 5 pieces of meat. So, regardless of which level of spirit you use, at least at the beginning, it appears that you're unlikely to get much more than these novice satchels. Let's put in some greater ones. Let's see if we can... It might just be a random chance what you get out of them, with a greater chance of a greater satchel. The higher the quality of the spirit, maybe. But it's good you get this little buff at least. I think it should show you in this as well. It does sort of. It shows your Queen's Conservatory needs attention. Hello, has the stream died? Why did my concurrent viewers all of a sudden dip to 0? Have I been banned? Hello, YouTube? Still only a novice satchel. No, it's fixed itself. We're all good. But getting more than these novice satchels is proving difficult right now. Considering you only get like 2 of these satchels a day, I've got the ability to cheat time. No, you're still here. All good, all good. It was just a glitch in the Matrix then. What do we get? More lost souls. More lost souls. Well, this is not looking good for my my attempt to cheat the system and get free materials. Because we can't really take much advantage until we get rank 2 in this place. Do you give us the ability to... You get weekly rewards as well. It's still claiming it's live. That's all good. That's all good. So let's just double check the instructions. Click one of the loot buttons for each day that you would have played between skips, choosing the type of play that you would play for that day. For example, if you skip a week and would have played 2 days for an hour each and 1 day for 4 hours, click the short button twice and the medium button once and the week button once. What would we get by week rewards? Weekly Gardener's Satchel. Ah, yeah, it's just giving us a bunch of these. It's just trying to give us an indication of exactly how many. So the weekly rewards, there might be like a weekly quest to do in here. where that's where you're likely to get these higher quality spirits. I think the catalyst is the important factor to increasing the reward quality. Yeah, me too. I very much think that maybe if you put like 2 prideful ones in and then a special catalyst, it'll be like when, I don't know if you guys have played Minecraft, but when you craft in Minecraft and you put certain things in the certain crafting spots, and if you pair them together, then you get a different outcome. I think it would be a similar system to that. So if you were to put 2, both prideful, and then a catalyst. You've only got 3 types of catalysts. You've got one that speeds up the incubation process. A magical bloom increases the yield of rewards offered. This special route increases the quality of the rewards. So it may be like there's one that's quantity, one that's going to give you more but basic ones, and then there's going to be one that's going to say, right, well I just want better quality items. So in leather terms, for example, you might be able to use a catalyst. You might by default be able to get 5 pieces of leather, but if you use the wild night bloom, it will increase the yield. So it may take those 5 pieces of leather and maybe give you 10 instead. Whereas if you use a wild seed root grain that increases the quality, it may take your desolate leather and instead give you heavy desolate leather. That's what we think may be the case. But the build up of this is going to be quite slow, considering that it's going to take time to upgrade your plot of land. With each upgrade, you only gain access to 2 seeds to begin with when you first unlock it, and then for each additional level, you unlock 1 more seed, I'd imagine. And so by the time you've got a rank 5 garden, you'll have access to all of these seeds, all of these middle spots, which I believe is where you're going to put the catalysts. The difficulty though is when you've got a rank 5 plot, is you're arguably going to have to spend a decent amount of time playing the game and farming up enough spirits to be able to fill the garden with spirits to keep it full. So it's arguably going to be a good one for alts, because you'll just get passive free resources from it. But on the flip side, it's not going to be great for alts, because you are actually going to have to put in quite a bit of time playing the game to get the spirits to even plant in your garden. It's not like the Mr. Pandaria garden, for example, where you just go to a vendor and you pick up songbell seeds and then you plant them and then you come back the next day. It's likely going to require a little bit more effort. I very, very highly doubt that they're going to have spirits on a vendor like they do here. This is simply just for testing. Lord Ruin, how are we doing? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the tweets. So unfortunately, I don't think there's much more I can do with the garden in terms of testing today. It seems to be that regardless of which quality of spirit that we put in, without the use of catalysts, we're not getting great amounts of rewards. For example, where you've got 3 here, I reckon by the time you've got rank 5 garden, this just came to me very quickly. If you use these 2 outer ones, which are, oh interesting, you can actually connect 2 catalysts to this one. It's not exactly symmetrical. These outside ones are literally only got 1 catalyst that can affect it. Whereas like this next seed that you get has the ability to be affected by 3 different catalysts. So maybe you can like really ramp up either the quantity or the quality of the materials you get. But what I really want to find out, or what I really would like to know, is whether you can target specific materials, or whether it is just going to randomly give you fish or meat or that sort of thing. But my presumption is the spirits themselves are going to come from doing abilities in each of the 4 zones. It already looks like Dutiful might be, I mean, just by the colours of them by themselves, you might have Bastion, you might have Ardenweld, the red one's Prideful is likely to be Revendreth, and then potentially Untamed in Mondraxis. This is, you might find that these come from the 4 different zones. But that's my theory. That's my theory. Have I talked about the legendaries already? No, we've not gone over legendaries. I was waiting for my coffee to kick in before we did legendaries. Plus, I got access to the garden, so we went and did a little bit of a look-see on what we can do in here. But as it stands, we are simply now waiting on the Sanctum to the Conservatory to upgrade to rank 2. What if we talk to this dude over here? No, I can't do anything with you. Shame. It's unlikely to be the Covenant that gives you, because you have to be Night Fae to have access to this. But it's likely the different spirits are likely to come from the 4 different zones. So, unfortunately, we might just have to play the waiting game and maybe take a little look at the garden each and every day at the beginning of the stream. I'll just keep this continuously up and running. Because this one's still got 11 hours, unfortunately, until we get access to Tier 2 Conservatory. And then even when you get access to this, it's going to be a day in between each version. Now, obviously, once the game goes live, you're unlikely to actually be able to gather enough resources to have this constantly upgrading. So it's going to be a slow burn process once this goes live to actually get all the way to a Tier 5 Conservatory. Just quickly, Nurtured Seeds adds additional Wild Seed and Catalyst plot to expand your growing potential. Activates additional Wild Seed and Catalyst plot. Opens access to a Wild Seed that has 3 possible Catalyst connections. Ah, okay, so you might... Each one is going to give you a different seed. Then obviously once you can connect 3 different catalysts to it, that's going to be quite powerful. But we're unlikely to get that luxury until we get Tier 4. And then Tier 5... Ah, Tier 5 activates the final Wild Seed plot that has access to 4 possible catalysts. So that's really going to give you the ability to boost your materials. Also on relics, they now require 40 skill before crafting them or putting them in other crafts. Stock up on linen, it will skyrocket. Yeah, I saw that implemented the other day, that you actually have to be skill 40 just to be able to use them. Yeah, that'll be interesting actually, if you have to be skill 40 in vanilla tailoring just to be able to put your relic in your brown linen pants. That'll frustrate a bunch of people. If we look on, we load up our friends over at WoW Professions. You guys can't see that. There you go. Load up our friends at WoW Professions and say, right, well, we want profession leveling, we want tailoring, we want classic tailoring. How do you get to 40? Oh, it's literally as simple as you get to level 45 in regular tailoring just by crafting your linen bolts. So you're going to be doing that anyway. Doesn't take that much linen to get to 40. Yeah, I mean, you literally are going to be crafting your linen into bolts anyway to make the pants, and you're going to be doing it en masse. So you're going to naturally... It's just going to mean that you have to craft a bunch of materials before you can use the relics. That's not really going to make much of a difference. But we may find that if you try and use... Or would you use... realistically, it's only classic tailoring, whereas oh well, yeah, there we go. It's just said vanilla tailoring is the best for profit. Literally feels to be the case, yeah. One other thing we do have to do a little bit of talky about is the fact that, oh no, Warcraft 2 movie, unconfirmed rumours. First one was terrible. We now know how to upgrade our legendaries. Yes, we do. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Here we go. Legendaries can be upgraded in Shadowlands for additional base legendaries. This is big news for goblins. Big news for goblins. Because in simple terms, what it means is that on week 1 of Shadowlands, people can buy their rank 1 base legendary items. They can get their 100 Soul Ash from Torghast. They can buy their 2 missives from one of the 10 million scribes. And they can craft their first legendary in the first week. But what happens when people start creating rank 2 legendaries? What do people want to do? Well, people are going to want to upgrade the item level of their legendary. It goes from 190 up to 210. Now, previously we didn't really know how this was going to happen. But what we now know is that if you have a rank 1 or an item level 190 legendary, and you want to upgrade it to rank 2, simply all you need to do is go back to the Rune Carver with an extra 100 Soul Ash. So next week when you run through your Torghast and you've got your Soul Ash, then what you do is you need to take a rank 2 base legendary item and you can upgrade your existing rank 1. So there's the likelihood that people that want to, each week for the first 4 weeks, of the expansion being out, they're going to want to upgrade their legendary every week, which means in week 1 they need to buy a base rank 1 item, in week 2 they need to buy a rank 2, in week 3 they need to buy a rank 3, and in week 4 they obviously need to buy their rank 4, which means there are going to be a large quantity of people, at least people that want to stay as ahead of the curve as possible, that are potentially going to be buying 4 base legendary items, because it's very unlikely that people are going to want to just sit there and wait for the first 3 weeks with no legendary at all, just so that they can just craft the rank 4 one in one go. So this is really good. It's going to mean that it maintains some. Unfortunately, rank 2 and rank 3 base legendary items are going to they're going to go out of fashion really quickly. But it means there's almost always going to be a market for rank 1 and rank 4. Because people are always going to want the cheapest possible way to get the legendary at the lowest cost. Because you've got to remember that if you want to dive straight in and make a rank 4 legendary, you actually need 400 Soul Ash to be able to do it. So you need 4 weeks worth of Torghast materials to be able to do it in the first place. But as we've spoke about, people are going to want multiple different legendaries. You can only equip one at a time, but there's a really strong likelihood that people are going to want to have 2, 3, maybe even 4 of the different legendary powers available to them for when they go and do different content. So you may find for the first 4 weeks, people just get, each week they get they get 4 rank 1 legendaries, so that they've got access to all of the legendary powers that they want. And then you might find over the next coming weeks they slowly start to upgrade them. It depends. I mean, if you're a class that has literally got 1 easily bis legendary power, then you're likely to rank that to 4 first and not worry about others. But this is fundamentally going to make it so that people will be buying multiple base legendary items rather than just buying 1, which is really good news for any crafters. Yeah, the cost in terms of soul dust is exactly the same. If you can either wait 4 weeks, grab a rank 4 base item and your 400 soul ash, or by the time you've upgraded it to rank 4, it will have still only cost 400 soul ash. So the ash price is exactly the same regardless of whether you wait 4 weeks until you buy your rank 4 or whether you upgrade it over time. The only significant difference is if you choose to upgrade your legendary slowly over time, it's going to require you to continuously buy new base items every time you do an upgrade, which is cool for us goblins. It's really good for us goblins. Also means missives are going to sell gangbusters. Do you need... that's a point. Do you need new missives each time? I'm not sure you need the new missives each time. You just need a new base item and then the soul ash. I think the missives stay the same. You're likely to only need to buy the missives the first time you craft it. But Jesus, it's not like scribes need any other ways to make gold. So if we look at these, here are some example screenshots from Wags, who worked this out. So he's upgrading a 190 item level piece of gear. He's got his missives in it in his power. So he chose a 210, which is a rank 2 legendary item, base item. You can then upgrade for 100. It maintains the same missives by the looks of things. Are you sure you want to upgrade it for 100 dust? Yes, bingo bango. So you don't require any additional missives to upgrade. You're only going to need the missives the first time that you craft the legendary itself. But after that, you're good to go. Like I said, though, it does still mean that the market for rank 2 and rank 3 are less. Rank 2s and rank 3s may drop off in price, whereas rank 1s and rank 4s are likely to maintain their value for quite a bit longer. True, but at the beginning there will be a lot of experimentation and also different missives for different purposes, like AoE and single target. Arguably, but I would say that the plus, what is it? The plus 43 haste. I don't really think that people are going to min-max so heavily, considering you can only craft one legendary once per week. Because you're heavily restricted by the amount of soul ash. People are going to, they're going to sim first time, or they're going to ask Wowhead. They're going to check what are the best missives first. That's really the thing that people are going to do. That experimentation is not going to be done in game. It's going to be in the hands of simming software. Because it's a very expensive experimentation. If it takes an entire week's worth of resources just to have the same legendary power with different. I mean, if the secondary stat bonuses were like 500 each, then yeah, I imagine you'd probably have the same legendary item with the same legendary power, but with different missives. If haste boosts your AoE and versatility is what you want for PvP, then maybe, but I don't think people are going to worry too much about switching the missives. This is the thing I think with the missives. I think that it's in theory it's good, but in practical terms I genuinely don't think it's got much value. Conclusion. So you'll have to make a decision whether or not how long to wait before. That's terrible English. Yes, so you're going to have to decide whether you want to get access to your legendary power straight away and spend more gold upgrading it, or whether you just wait 4 weeks and then boom, get your rank 4. Phyllis Anixia has now a new version of Gathermate 2 for beta that saves the nodes. Yes, send me link. All the links. Yes, please. Yes, please. Does the... What version is it? As an English teacher, I'm disappointed with the editor who looked at this. Yeah. Yeah, the Wowhead articles, you can tell they're wrote very quickly. And quite obviously by people with not great English skills sometimes. What's this version of Gathermate then? Also, actually, when you go on the add-ons, release date 18th of the 9th. This has come out literally. There's an alpha version. It's going to be this one. 145.6-2. The release version is 145, which came out. Okay, this is what he's going to have. Can I ask you, why don't Brits use the past participle? I don't know my own grammar. I know how to use it. I've got absolutely no idea how it works though. Oh no, there's an even newer version than this. What is the cost of impatience? How much more does the once every week method cost? Well, the difference is going to be that if you wait 4 weeks, you only have to buy a rank 4 legendary item. If you want to upgrade your legendary every week, you're going to need to buy a base. You're going to need to buy a rank 1 in the first week. Then next week, you're going to need to buy a rank 2. The week after, you're going to need to buy a rank 3. And then you're eventually going to need to buy your rank 4. So if you wait, you only have to buy the rank 4. But if you upgrade every week, you're going to have the additional cost of the first 3 base legendary items. And if we look at our little spreadsheet, doodah, which we have here, let's just take cloth for example. A guesstimate price for a rank 1 cloth item is 4,000 gold. Let's say 5,000 gold. Rank 2 is going to be 7,000 gold, and a rank 3 is going to be 11,000 gold. So you're looking at let's say 12, 20. It's going to cost you about 25,000 gold more to upgrade it in stages than it would to just wait. But of course it means you're going to get a sale of a rank 1 item, you're going to get a sale of a rank 2 item, you're going to get a sale of a rank 3 item. Send me the link wherever you want. Twitter, I'm not sure if links work in my stream chat or not. I can't remember whether I've disabled them or not. Nightbot may spank you if you post a link. I don't know. Just try it. Wherever you want. Or just DM me on Twitter or something. But so yeah, if you're impatient and you want to upgrade your legendaries like once per week, it's not going to cost you any more soul ash, that's fine, but it will cost you the value of buying a new base item every week to do it. Which for cloth, we're guesstimating is going to be 5, 8 and then 12,000 gold. What about blacksmith? People will want weapons so they don't have to replace it. There's not legendary weapons though. I mean, plate gear, we've got... Can't DM. Oh, am I not even following you on Twitter? What a terrible person. There we go. Fix that problem. Yeah, so legendaries of we might do a little bit of... I don't think that we really need to do much testing. I don't think we need to physically see it ourselves. It's nice that we know exactly what we're doing with it though. In a world where people spend 6 figures for BOEs early, 25k seems pretty cheap. Yeah, the base legendary items for some classes, for some specs, do seem pretty cheap. I might do a quick test and just see. I might check whether the crafting requirements are the same or not. Let me just quickly download Gathermate. Let's slap it on the desktop because everybody downloads stuff to the desktop. Let's just kill this for a minute so I don't. Extract 2. Oh, Jesus, I need to work out where it's going. Where have I got the game installed? Beta, that's the button. Interface, add-ons, slap it in there. Override everything, go. Right, we should now have a working, hopefully. Let's, I might need to reload the client, hang on. Uno momento. Oh, he posted it in the Discord. Okay, fair enough. Let's go on to our Herbie dude. Let's see if we've got a working Gathermate now. If we have a working Gathermate, it's good news because that will hopefully mean we can import and export. Where's it gone? Gathermate, Gathermate 2 data. Let's turn off track resources just for now. I guess we need to go test really, don't we? Well, let's look at the... Is there filters? Can we search filters? Let's go herbalism. Ah, Mara Root, Wind, Blue, Nightshade, Rising Glory. Boom! We've got ourselves new materials, boys and girls. So we might now be good to start properly tracking node spawns. This is excelente.
The arbiters.
Let's send ourselves just quickly. Oh, let's go to Hero's Rest. Because I roughly know where the herbs and stuff should be. What this now means is that by the time I've done some herbing and mining in the different zones, I can actually, before the game goes live, give you guys a download of the data. So you can import it to your version once the game goes live. I do hope it works. Doesn't have any data but records them. Well, yeah, that's the point. Like, nobody's going to have the data for it yet, but that will come. That will come. I'm really hoping I can use and abuse that the garden to get access to a whole bunch of materials. Problem is, it's going to take me 2 or 3 days just to upgrade the damn thing. Computer's gone crazy. Una memento. Allow me to try and fix something that's gone completely spam. There we go. All right, let's hop down, do a little bit of gathering quickly, and see what we get. Why does it say there's a lacestrike deposit like here? And there's definitely not. Just 17 more abyssal fragments to go. That reminds me, I need to spend like 1 million gold or something ridiculous to renew some of my accounts. Or maybe I'll just let them go dormant until we get pre-patch. I'm wondering if there's a way I can cheat the system to get the garden up and running to rank 5 faster. Really don't want to have to wait like 4 days to do it. Seems a bit dumb considering it's a beta. We should be able to just have access to rank 5 one instantly. Where are all the herbs? Here we go. So let's now see if this starts tracking on our map. Hey! We got the symbol, we got it on our mini-map. This now arguably means we can start setting up sorry, thanks for subscribing, welcome to the channel. Now that we have Gathermate, we may also be able to set up Farm HUD. Oh, a Nightshade. We love ourselves a Nightshade, especially when we get 2 of them. Rich lacestrike deposit. Not going out my way to grab it. We might be able to get some proper roots on the go. Tokens 195 now. Wait till pre-patch, it will drop. Now it's a bull market. Wait till it goes into bear mode. The token price is only going to go up and up. I'm feeling. I mean, I guessed it would be at least 200k. I'm reckon 210, 215 is where I reckon the token price will end up by the time Shadowlands goes live at least. Still getting petals at max rank and only 2 Death Blossom. Fuck, herbalism is so broken. Does it track all of the ore as well? It's looking good. We've got a red circle. Red circle's what we want to see. Bingo, bango. Nice. Finally. I mean, that other little add-on was doing perfect job for me. It was tracking them on the map. It was giving me coordinates for them. The issue I had with it was that I had no way of like importing data or exporting data. Token will always drop with pre-patch and the expansion launch, or so I've been told. Same thing happened with Legion and BFA. You got to remember though that the economy was different. Going into Legion, we were coming out of Warlords of Draenor where everybody had gold. Everybody had a fuckload of gold. And so they would buy up a bunch of tokens, and the more people that are buying up the tokens, the less gold people who are selling the tokens would get for each one. We're now in an economy in WoW where nobody has gold. Which likely means that the token price will go up rather than down. Just because it went down in the last expansion does not mean that the same thing will happen this time. And especially since people have been like farming gold like crazy to try and get the Longboy before it disappears out the game. And then the second they get 5 million gold, they spend 5 million gold and then they're piss poor again. It wouldn't surprise me if there's people going into a new expansion with less gold than they've ever had. Alrighty. Same thing's happened again. I really don't know what it is with people's fascination of farming. The second I start running around doing herbalism and mining, my viewership spikes. I don't get it. You guys must love to watch me farm. I mean, I'm not complaining. One memento. Why have I got a dog? Oh, hey Nipsis. Hey dog. You guys want to see a puppy? Oh, that's my dog. This is Nipser. One of my two dogs. Nipser, say hi to the camera. Say hi to the camera. Not saying hi. She doesn't know what's going on. No. Right, you're going down because you're gonna kill my headphones. Ugh. There we go. Everybody likes a cute dog.
In order to fly, you must learn how to fall. Join these aspirants and give it a try.
I can fly? How, I don't want to fly. Oh, it's a world quest, that's why. It's our poppers, yes. I have two dogs, that is one of them. Maybe one day I'll set up a dog cam. Now, arguably, when I'm doing all of this herbing and mining, I probably should actually be like at least doing world quests or something. But I'm also thinking now that if I can get the, if I can abuse the Queen's Garden thing or whatever it is to basically print materials for me, I might not actually have to go and do any of this. It's the first expansion that I'm seriously prioritising gold making. Going in with around 2 mil should be plenty to work with, yeah. 2 mil's a good starting point, definitely. You're arguably going to go into Shadowlands with more gold than I've got. Yes, I burnt most of my gold on upgrading 8 accounts to Shadowlands. And I did it all with tokens. So that was that was expensive to do with gold anyway. I decided to upgrade 8 of my accounts to Shadowlands using gold rather than buy the Longboy, which eventually I might regret, but we'll see. Surprisingly, BFA glyphs are selling. It's going to be interesting actually. Although there's a mad sort of rush to sell everything, there are arguably a whole bunch of people coming back to the game, like more than you would probably imagine. I would guess in the next couple of weeks the amount of the player base will probably double, And of course, once pre-patch lands, it will go up like significantly. Still going to multi-box though, right? Well, my plan, arguably, I don't know. I have the difficult decision to make if I want to stream like regularly. If I want to continue to do the daily streaming, then I can't multi-box. Simply because of hardware limitations. My PC is just not cracked up to multi-boxing 8 accounts whilst also streaming. So if I want to stream, I'm going to have to play the single account and probably just go ham on one account. The reason I wanted to multi-box was quite simple. The fact that I wanted to get all of the professions ranked up to their maximum as quick as possible. I wanted to have multiple characters that I could have in all of the different covenants, simply so that I have that beta feel of being able to do anything in the game without restriction. Obviously, one of the big advantages of multi-boxing. Yeah, I enjoy streaming, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. Time will tell. To be honest, I reckon once pre-patch goes live, I might have a better idea, because then I'll be able to see just how. I mean, I could even I could 4-box on stream, for example, which will get me a character in each of the covenants maybe, and I could actually then have all of my characters could go dual crafted professions, and it still means I'll have access to all of the professions to get guides up and that sort of stuff. I just then won't have any gathering toons. I mean, I will have to buy all of my materials off the auction house. Just can't stream launch day. You don't have to multi-box after that except when you're farming, right? Yeah, that's also another thought, that I could just not stream on launch day, get my 8 characters up to max level. But the argument is that if I'm playing the game, I would like to be doing it on my. I don't use my multi-boxing just for gathering. I would have them all running in sync, simply because it means you just crush everything in your path. You can get your dailies done much quicker. You can solo any of the content out in the world. Yeah, not sure. Shorter streams and then multi-box on your spare time and stream with less accounts. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to do it. We'll see. Hey, who knows, if the YouTube channel blows up, then maybe I'll buy some new PC hardware, we'll see. Okay, well that was a single lap. This just shows you, I know it's really difficult to see on the map right now, but in a single lap, there was still only 10-15 nodes that we were able to hit. Still makes me feel that urban mining has got some work to do. What's this down here? Rich lithium deposit. We'll take that. It's good for prospecting. Very good for prospecting. We'll watch you even at 480p. Oh, that is another option, I suppose. I could just multi-box and then stream at like 720p, 30 FPS. I'm not streaming in any less than 720p. Hell to the no. New GPU arrived yesterday, an RX 5500 XT. That's a solid GPU, to be fair, for playing WoW on. Definitely. On a single account, you'd probably be able to run the game at 100. You're more looking at increased frame rate than you are like graphical fidelity with WoW. Even with everything cranked up to max, WoW still doesn't look amazing, but it's all about getting that frame rate as well. Potato stream for the win. Yeah, maybe. We'll have to see. I'm somewhat of a perfectionist though. I prefer the quality of the stream. I mean, I've got super good internet, which means I can stream at like basically its maximum quality. And the fact that the reason I stream to YouTube is because I can actually stream to YouTube in a much higher bitrate than I can to Twitch. When you stream to Twitch, unless you're Summit or Lyric, then you're limited to 6K upload, because Twitch doesn't, even if you're partnered, Twitch doesn't do much transcoding. Whereas if you upload to YouTube, you can upload in literally whatever bitrate you like, and they will still transcode the video with. I mean, I've got maybe a 10 to 15 second delay right now because of the transcoding. But it means I could upload. I'm only uploading in 8,000 kilobits right now, but I could arguably upload in like double that if I wanted to, and then it would look super smooth. With so little nodes and getting fragments, it's even more irritating. Oh yeah, you're telling me. It's a bit ridiculous. I mean, it's virtually not worth my time right now to be running around collecting these. Oh, we've got something up here. Maybe we should try and set up Farm HUD as well, see if that works. Because Farm HUD basically just takes all its information from Gathermate. And I saw Farm HUD had an update, so we might be able to get some nice heads-up display. Make it real simple to go run around, do some farming. Let's load up add-ons, see if we can get Farm HUD. We want Farm HUD quest arrow. We'll try it, see if it works. Oh no, okay, that didn't work. Add-ons, let's turn off the quest arrow one. It's worth doing a few minutes a day just to see if Blizzard buffs get. Well, that's my thought process. Every day I'm trying to do a little bit of gathering, a little bit of skinning, a little bit of like prospecting, a little bit of milling, just to see if things change. Because like with skinning, there was no, you don't get data mined info on like drop rates and that sort of stuff. So I literally just had to find out that one day skinning had fixed itself. Okay, now we've got a Farm HUD up at least. I really wish that Farm HUD would not hide your map as well though. I would still like the map. I don't want this to be my only map. And I have both. Quest arrow, no. Gathering circle. Chords. I would like both maps. Apparently not. Apparently if you have one map, you can't have the other map. Which is somewhat annoying. Yeah, I want both maps. I don't want either or. I don't know. Right, well, it doesn't appear that they've changed any drop rates and things for herbing and mining. We know that the Gathermate add-on is now working, which is cool. Definitely a bonus to us. Or another Nightshade. We'll definitely grab that though before we leave. 3 pieces of Nightshade. Bonus. A Rising Glory and a Lay Strike. Well, let's just go grab those. We'll grab the nodes that we can see. Oh, there's another one here. We'll send these over, we'll get these milled, we'll see if there's any difference to the milling today. It is Wednesday, right? Rain? Yeah, it's usually Wednesday that things like this change, so. Alrighty, let's hearth back. Send these over to... Who am I sending all of this business to? It's DM card, isn't it? For the herbs. Does he need the ore as well? Is he the Jawncrafter? Have I got my scribe and Jawncrafter on the same character? I genuinely can't remember who's got what professions nowadays. I can't remember. Well, let's go mill those herbs and see if there's any difference to milling. Maybe we can complete this first deck, who knows? Unlikely, but we'll see. So we'll mill up our Nightshade. Just a single tranquil pigment. We'll mill up these. Nothing seems to have changed here. Still only a single pigment. We're milling 5 herbs. Unbelievably low numbers in my eyes, but something needs rebalancing. We either need to be able to get more herbs from each node, or we need to be getting more pigments per mill. This is disgustingly low numbers. 1 or 2 pigments per mill, regardless of the herb right now. Just a single pigment. I know I should be key binding this, but you know. Pro streamer. Okay, still very little, very little. Why can we not make any of these businesses? Why have we not got any of this water or these? What's going on? What's going on? Why have we not got any of those? Where's the inscription dude? Alchemy, herbalism, alchemy again, inscriptions around here somewhere. There's the ink trader. Where's the supplies? Here's the supply dude. So we need this water business, times lots, and these vials times lots.
Come back if you need anything.
Make 3 tranquil inks. Whoop whoop, go us. Ironically, it's not actually tranquil ink that we're struggling with. It's the regular base inks that we're struggling with. You would imagine it to be the other way around. then again, I guess when the game goes live and you just go to the auction house and you just buy like 1,000 of the base, Death Blossom, and mill all of that up, you'll have these base inks falling out your ears. But it's a day of only 2 Darkmoon cards, boys and girls. We've literally got just enough for 2 Darkmoon cards. Let's go. We got 3 of Repose, which is a duplicate. We also got a blank card of Putrescence. Hey, we finally, after about a week, we got Inscription to 100. What did we get? 2 of Veracity. That's a new one, I think. 2 of Veracity, there we go. We got our blank Putrescence card. Let's craft that one up. Which gave us the 7. So, 3 new cards. 3 new cards. Still not made a deck. Still need more herbs. Fuck this game. Jesus. We are now down to 0 herbs. But we finally achieved great things. We achieved Inscription rank 100. Oh baby. Let's check these all look to be the same. 100 Shadowghast ingots. Oh no, sorry, 25 Shadowghast ingots. 25 enchanted Alethea bars. Bunch of flux. Bunch of shards. These haven't changed. These are rep. Locked behind rep, locked behind rep. Well, it's beta, we'll see on live. Well, like with leatherworking, they did change it on the beta, but the problem is they never tell you these things. It's never something that comes up in patch notes, that's the problem. What we really need is them to put one of those test resource vendory doodahs in this part, and that just gives you a shitload of materials. Who's my jewel crafter? We should check out. We should prospect another stack of ore. See if anything's changed there. I'm just looking and hoping that every day they add a vendor, but not the case. Not the case. Who's this dude?
How may I assist?
Oh, it's the archaeology trainer.
Please, do
Lol.
see me again.
Not today, archaeology. Let's just check that these test vendor doodahs aren't going to give us anything extra. Where is he? Oh, I probably don't even think I've got access to him on this dude, do I? Professions, consumables. Yeah, there's another dude that's meant to be standing here, but I haven't picked my Covenant, so I can't see it. Who's my jewel crafter then? Who was my jewel crafter? It's this dude, I think. I can't remember who I leveled jewel crafting with. Arguably, I should have been a little bit more organised. No, this is tailoring and enchanting. Who's my jewel crafter? Did I do it on this dude? Which is my actual live character? Maybe I did, because he was already a jewel crafter. I so hope they've changed the prospecting rates. I really do. Shadowlands jewel crafter, there we go. So, let's send him over some materials then. Should have a bunch of... I think we've got an entire stack of Leystrite ore that we can prospect again. is it? There we go. A stack of lacerite ore. Let's prospect that up. We'll save the other ores for now. So this is just a quick, simple test. See if they've changed anything prospecting wise. I try not to burn through too much of my resources each time. Mailbox. Where are we going then? Let's go this way. Nope. Where is the mailbox? Typical. The exact opposite side to where I actually am. It's up here, right? Yep, there it is. Oh, oh no, that's the porous stone. Here we go. So we've got another stack. Do we think we should probably put our materials in the guild bank so we can see exactly what we get from this stack, so it's not too confusing? No, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? All of Holding, that's the one. It's over this way. Still genuinely can't remember where everything is. The fact that it's a big ass circle, everything looks the same. It's so disorientating.
All goods and services.
Okay. Ah, Jesus, I can't even put stuff in the bank because this character's loaded full of shit already. Let's put all of the... let's try and do this in somewhat of a fashion that I'll be able to find them again. Okay. That'll do. So now if we prospect all of this up, we should... Let's see what we get from a stack then. 5 ore, 1 gem. 10 ore, 2 gems. Now this way you can actually see. Let's put this here. Well, please give us more essences. Please, more essences. I think last time we prospected an entire stack, we went through the entire stack without getting a single essence. And unfortunately, it's looking very much similar. Hashtag no change. Yeah, it's not looking promising. To be honest, at this rate, I might stop once I've used 100, just so I've got another 100 to test with next time. Although hopefully soon, within the next 24-48 hours, I should be able to just print materials for free. Oh no, we're going to go through the whole stack and not get a single essence, aren't we? I probably should have just mass prospected this. It would have been much easier. But for some reason, I never even test the I never trust mass prospecting. So I don't know if any of you guys remembered the mass prospecting of anchorweed. Sorry, mass milling of anchorweed when BFA went live was completely broken. People were pissed. You were getting like twice as many pigments if you were to individually mill anchorweed than you were if you were to mass mill it. People were not happy. Well, there we go. There's once again another entire stack of lacerite ore, not a single essence. GG Jewel Crafters. That's all I can say. GG Jewel Crafters. Still bust. Arguably not broken, but definitely not fixed. Oh, cold coffee. Coffee, well, not even cold coffee. Coffee has to be boiling hot or ice cold. Nothing in the middle. Jesus. Okay, well, that was a sad state of affairs. Milling has not been fixed. Mining has not been fixed. That's all we know. Hot diggity. Hot diggity. Let's go run around the Night Fae Covenant a bit more. We've checked out the garden. Anchorweed is still broken. Oh, is it still broken? Did they never actually fix that? They never fixed mass milling of... Jesus. That doesn't bode well for... Oh dear. I never mass milled anchorweed anyway. I always did it like by hand. As soon as I realised it was broken, I never trusted it again. Where's our mission table business gone? Blizzard seem to have taken a likening to circle zones. Everything's in a big ass ring, and I can't like ever remember which way I'm meant to be going. This dude just gives me all of these. Weirdly, I don't have access, for some reason, I don't have access to the conduits yet, which is odd. I think it's because this this character was just a straight level 60, and I think it's a little bit bugged because of that, because I had like no, I was part of the Covenant before I was even friendly with them, which I don't think is meant to be able to happen.
Tell me what you
Is this provide me with some anima, provide me with large amounts of anima? Could you put me in contact with some willing souls? Can you recruit me a selection of souls? Can you please recruit me all of these? Can you give me honor points? Yeah, so this test resource distributor unfortunately is not going to zoom our conservatory process, which is still like 24 hours away. But we can complete the bounties with the Night Fae, get more rep with the Night Fae.
This realm offers infinite.
I simply need to just spend more time playing the game. This is one thing that I've not actually really done. I've tested a whole bunch of the leveling, and I've done a whole bunch of like professions and that sort of stuff. But one thing I've really missed out on in the beta is literally just playing the game. You can skip a day. There was a vendor that skipped a day. Yeah, but unfortunately that's only for while you're in the garden. That doesn't push forward the upgrade.
Something for every occasion.
Or I mean, I'll go back and try that just to double check.
Thank you for your patronage. Take your time.
That's the renowned quartermaster.
See anything you need.
There's a fly buzzing on my wall and it's really driving me nuts. Because if we look at this dude, it's still, where is it? We're still 10 hours away from this working. My reserve apparently is full. I should probably just be upgrading these as well, to be fair.
Gentle bows,
So maybe let's just test. Let's go back to the garden. See if that dude that skips us forward a day. moment. I don't think it is the case, but... Oh! Why have you now randomly got a quest? A rare and unusual spirit. Defeat some dude in some dungeon. Shifting spirit of knowledge. Infuse a spirit in a wild seed of regrowth. This spirit contains the essence of a mysterious but powerful spirit. It has a strange aura of loneliness to it. Okay, so there's even legendary versions of these spirits. Shifting spirit of knowledge. Okay, sure, I'll take it. Is that like a weekly quest or something, do you think? Well, it means we need to do dungeon at the very least then. Let's skip forward a day. Skip ahead one day. Now let's go back and see if that's actually made any change to the time it's going to take to upgrade our sanctum. I don't think it's going to have made a difference, but that's part and parcel of testing though, right? You don't test, you don't know.
From one sapling of forest.
No, unfortunately not. That dude that skips time forward is not going to skip us forward in relation to upgrading the tiers. So unfortunately, I am just going to have to wait this one out before I can test Catalyst. So this is going to be, tomorrow's stream will be Catalyst playing around at least with a tier 2 Conservatory, and then every day they're on. So what day is it today? It's Wednesday. We'll get access to rank 2 on Thursday, rank 3 on Friday, and then by the time I stream again then on Monday we'll have the full business on the go. It's going to take me a few days to upgrade this, unfortunately. But I will keep on it. I will endeavour to keep on it. Now, if I go to Dream Song Fen, what do we think this has actually done to us? Done for us? It's meant to increase the treasure that is allowing you to fight an enemy champion over there. If we fight the enemy champion, we should get some treasure. Let's go see what that is. I'm intrigued. If we're going to be spending a whole bunch of time as Night Fae because they're good for ults, I should at least have a good idea. I should have a good idea of how everything works. Let's delete these mail because I keep seeing them and it annoys me. Just checking all of the vendors just to see if any of them offer like some time skip or something. It doesn't look like it's the case, but which exit is it for us to then go and do the mission table business? It's not this one. This is my issue. Everything's in a weird and everything's always in a circle. I never remember where everything is. Is it out this way? This looks exactly the same. Where's the mission table gone? Fuck's sake. That's not it, is it? Nope. God damn. The zone's like a maze. Hey, this looks more promising. There it is. There's the mission table. I also think I need to somehow get my reputation up with the Wild Hunt to honoured before I get access to my conduits or something. I genuinely do think this character's a bit broken though. Just skip to end. I probably lost all of these. Skip to end. Combat complete. Go to rewards. Oh, we won. What did we get? We got rep with Court of Harvesters. We also, I'm also interested to see how we actually get all of these champions for our mission table. Because at the moment there's just a dude that says give me all of the champions and you just get all of the champions. Yeah, skip to end, great. Did we win? We won. What did we get? Anima and some levels. Cool, excellent, great. Court of Harvesters, Wild Hunt, Anima. So what have we got here? Cooldown, siphon anima from the furthest enemy into yourself, dealing shadow damage, blah blah blah. Healer, damage, damage, damage. There'll be an add-on that will tell you how to do all of this. It's really, really not something you need to learn. It's literally one dude, killing one dude, but he's a big dude. Big dude that appears to probably absolutely spank us, but sure. We might win that one, sure. Now we've got nobody left.
Hey, wanna hear a secret?
Did we get rep tokens then, did we? Or did it, the rep, oh, you don't have to use the rep tokens, that they automatically just activate themselves. You're not going to be able to transfer them to other characters. I was just thinking if you could use the mission table on your alt to like get a whole bunch of rep tokens and then send those rep tokens across. Maybe if you're exalted, you'll get a rep token and that token will be bind on account. But at least until you need the rep, it gives it straight to you. But up here somewhere, I think, is where we have the ability to... We're siphoning anima over there. There's also meant to be some transport network that I don't know how to access. So this thing is just literally... Okay, Dreamsong Fen. We need to go up there. That's where there's this enemy we can kill. Let's just do that for now. Dreamsong Fen, let's go. What I also did is I made sure that this character, which is the character that I kind of mainly play the game with, I made sure he's a herbalist and a miner, just so as I'm running about, I'll be picking up some stuff. It's kind of frustrating as I'm still getting fragments on him. Whoa, is the game really jumpy for you?
The Garden of Night is being overrun by Spriggan invaders. Become my avatar, mortal.
Why is the capture of this zone all jumpy bouncy? It's smooth as silk on my screen, but in OBS it looks absolutely trash. I'm going the wrong way. Let me check. Let me try that. Is that better? Oh, that's smoother. Direct game capture seems to be a bit funky. That was the transport network. Well, I thought that, but it didn't give me any option to transport anywhere. Where am I going? I'm going up this way. Yeah, it looks like I'm dropping frames, but I'm actually not dropping frames. It's for some reason the actual capture of the game directly was going a bit weird. I switched it to just screen capture, and it seems to be much better. Because, like, for example, look, I can... The game itself. stuttery and jumpy and nasty pasty. I'm not dropping frames though, that's the thing. It's not any frame drops, it's just stuttering like mad for some reason. But if I then switch to just screen capture, buttery smooth. So, I don't know. So where's this big dude I'm meant to be able to kill and get loot from? Is it arguably this thing? Get up there somehow. What is it over here that I can kill to, or maybe it's not, maybe it's something else that's not implemented yet. It's hard to tell what's going on back here. Nothing by the looks of things. Right, let's just do some of the quests and stuff out here, because I have a sneaky feeling that my actual reputation with the Wild Hunt is just too low for half of the game to work properly. Because normally when leveling to 60 you'd pick up a bunch of this, but because this was a pre-made 60 character, I think it's going a bit weird. Also, I should probably switch from this track resources to Gathermate. Hey look, somebody's on the crab. Somebody spent way too much time in Nazjatar.
Please do what you can to aid him and protect the stocks.
I serve the Queen.
Use this pouch of spores to plant mushrooms on 15 masked Night Fae in the stalks, okay. King repairs, use the fungal beacon to repair 6 damaged mushrooms, sure.
There's a cave near the center of the stocks. Meet me there once you are done.
Heal a mushroom. Ah, so this is part of the network maintenance, so maybe these quests have now come up because... And this will then give me some sort of transport thing eventually. This is the thing, I've spent so little time actually just playing the game that there's still a lot of the systems I'm unfamiliar with. Debuffs, don't like debuffs. So I would like to be able to hit Shadowlands with my feet on the ground rather than having to go into everything blind.
Save my realm.
Because knowledge is king. The fact that it's calling this network maintenance makes me think that these quests are specific to the Covenant networking ability thing. That's a big ass mushroom there, look. How many of these things am I meant to kill? I'm also meant to be planting mushrooms. Where am I meant to be planting them? Can't see spots where I'm meant to be planting them. Scatter the spores in a 5-yard radius around you. They take root. Oh, Nid. See, just read the fucking tooltip. Kill stuff, and then do your business. There we go. See. RTFM. Read the fucking manual. Boom, 4 of 6. Big mushroom boy. Hey up, we killed a bunch of stuff here. Let's claim their souls or whatever it is we're doing.
It is useless to resist.
We really must remember to actually claim these dudes. Feels like I'm actually doing about 4 quests in one though.
I need to get closer.
Aha, some more lay strike. Take that. Absolutely. This is kind of the reason why I'd like to get at least four boxing for release, I think. That makes somewhat sense. Because then I can have a level 60 character in each of the major covenants. Now arguably I don't really know what advantage that's going to give me, but other than just having 4 max level characters really quickly. I mean, from a profession point of view, it's going to be very helpful. Because considering the upgrade process for legendaries, I want to be in every single one of those markets as quick as possible. So I definitely have the thought process that they're going to be, the base legendary items now I think are going to be serious gold makers. Slightly concerning that I think rank 2 and rank 3 base legendary items will still sort of lose their value, because people will always buy the rank 1s just so that they can quickly get access to that legendary power. And then people always want either the cheapest option or the best option. Rarely do they, like, the rank 2s and rank 3s might only have like a shelf life of 2 weeks. For those people that are literally just trying to upgrade that one legendary each week. Which I think is kind of good though, because it means that people are going to be able to, everybody that has the profession that wants to dabble in the base legendary items will be able to craft rank 1s, obviously, just by leveling up the profession. And there will likely always be some market for those. But where it's going to get expensive is if you want to actually be able to craft rank 4s, the expense might be like chugging your way through rank 2 and rank 3, because you may find that you selling rank 2s and rank 3s might be a little bit more tough to do than what people would like anyway. That's 7. One more over here. 8 big mushrooms. 9 big mushrooms.
The groves will fall.
Grab up these. We'll plant the mushroom on the corpse. It's a bit weird that you have to use the corpse of something to
I don't have a task.
to fertilise your mushroom. I mean, it's sort of logical, but it's a bit weird, you know. I mean, surely there's better fertiliser out there than like than dead serpents or whatever these are.
I need a target.
What do you mean you need a target? $11, $12. Just need to kill a few more things. You'll do. You'll do. And you maybe. Or does it have to be these? It does have to be these. In a frustrating sort of turn of events though, the Wild Spirits Night Fae ability for a hunter, BM hunter, it's kind of cool. Can't lie, it's kind of cool. I'm not sure if it's actually from a DPS point of view, the best one, but he's kind of cool. I really didn't want to go Night Fae on my main, but slowly starting to feel like I might need to. Swollen mushroom stalks shaken. Oh, I still need one more big ass mushroom. Ah, there's one over there, look. But that apparently is not in the zone. Release ready.
That should ease the
Boom.
situation. I hope you didn't breathe in too many spores.
Oh, also, the PTR is now a release candidate version, isn't it? Which means that we could be getting the pre-patch pretty soon. I mean, what's the date today? We're on the 23rd, so it's probable that pre-patch will be next week.
On to the next task.
I think there was an article on Wowhead about that though, wasn't there? I think that's one we skipped over. Yeah, patch 9.0.1 Shadowlands pre-patch release candidate. Release candidate usually means that this is what you will get. New build is currently being deployed on the PTR servers. This is the first release candidate build, which means we're getting close to a 9.0.1 pre-patch release date. Patch 9.0.1 was also available for background download last week, and Blizzard have released their end of season warning, no date though, which usually occurs 2 weeks before the pre-patch. So do you think we'll be getting pre-patch on September the 29th or October the 6th? Normally, pre-patch lasts 4 weeks, which would hint at a September release, but we normally get a 2-week warning for PvP, which could put the patch in October. Ooh! While you cannot quest through level 50 to 60 zones, select a Covenant, or require Legendaries and Soulbinds, not and. Come on, I'm feeling a bit like a grammar Nazi, but you know. There are still many changes that you can try out in the pre-patch. Our guide to the pre-patch will outline such as class changes are a major part of the pre-patch, and the Shadowlands pre-patch will include a number of returning abilities, target cap on AoE. What's the target cap on AoE? Is it like it's 8 or something ridiculously low, isn't it? I can't remember. Or is it different per spell? And overhauling like the Shadow Priest. In pre-patch, players will also lose access to the corruption system. Thank God. Leveling in Shadowlands is drastically different. There's a level squish, making your level 20 players down to 50, item level squish, and a removal of experience from heirlooms. Most notably, the leveling flow is completely changed. Brand new starting zone. We did the starting zone a few days ago. It's kind of cool. And then a streamlined experience from 10 till 50. Chromie time, in which players level through only one expansion. The newcomer mentor system allows veteran players to give advice to new players. I mean, oh boy, is that going to be open to abuse. Old school crafted items can have their item level increased or decreased using the relic of the past, so they remain useful through the leveling experience. Or vendor for more gold. Hunters have greatly expanded stable slots, Paching, and numerous new tamed beasts like alpacas, elks, ponies, and cloud serpents. Unlocking the allied races is going to be easier since the reputation requirement has been removed, meaning I will finally get my Legion allied races. Most races have received dozens of new character customizations. The mentor system is not going to be abused at all. No, sir. Yeah. There's a strong smell of sarcasm in that last comment. The barbershop has received many customization updates, including the ability to change your gender, because of course it's 2020, and modify your druid, bear, and cat forms. Oh, that's quite cool for all the druids out there that genuinely just don't care what their character is or their race is most of the time, because you're just running around as a cat or a bear. Ray tracing for those new graphics cards. Motion sickness ability controls. Can you like VR headset? Who knows? All horse mounts, also known as unicorns, can now fly. Really? Really, Blizzard? You've made all the basic ass horses flying mounts now? Really? Great. Absolutely great. What do people think about the release date then? October 6th is what people are claiming. Only because we never had a level squish before, and I think it's going to cause issues with some scaling, as it will be more difficult for people to do MOG runs and temporarily for Legion content on Mythic. I know it's not a huge priority, but the less time with issues, the more time we have to complete things and work on stuff that isn't Shadow. No, that is not a valid reason for why it will be the 6th. The valid reason for why it will be the 6th is because we're currently halfway through Brewfest. And Brewfest goes on until the 6th. Soon.tm, October 6th, most likely 29th, but the 6th. People seem to think the 6th, but I would hope it to be September 29th. Yeah, goddamn, just give us a date already. I'm agreeing with some of these people. 29th is my bet. Nobody seems to have put two and two together that Brewfest is still on until the 6th. My money's on the 6th, 7th. Makes more sense. Placing a bet on the 20th. Somebody's saying the 26th. Yeah, good luck with that one. I would really hope it comes out next week. 29th, I would really hope. Simply because, at the moment, I've got virtually no reason to play BFA. I've got virtually no reason to go into retail at all right now. I've got access to the beta, so I can play the beta. I can get my head in the right space for when beta goes live. But I just want some actual, real, live changes. Because I want to play the game, but there's nothing for me to do in retail right now. Literally, no, that's a lie. There are things I need to do in retail, or want to do in retail. Like I've got, there's a couple of characters I need to level up. But I'm damned if I'm going to spend time leveling up characters now, knowing that as soon as pre-patch turns up, the leveling speed is like double. So there's genuinely no point doing it now. Just need some new content, Blizzard. Give it to me. 193,000 gold, the token price though. Smokes. Just been making expulsive all day. Yeah, this is like literally nothing that's of real value to doing. I want to get into like flipping on the auction house and like getting my professions done, but I can't do it in live. There's nothing for me to do in live right now. Class and spell changes on potion cap. Levels changed. Let's quickly see what this is. Another PTR build has hit the servers. There aren't many class or spell changes, but this one contains many old potions, including the Sky Step potion, which have had their levels capped lowered from 50 to 49, making them immediately unusable once the pre-patch hits. This is a PTR build and not a beta build, so it's very, very likely missing some stuff. So yeah, Sky Step potions had a big, well, it's not big, it's a 1 level decrease. It's going to mean your 120 characters, it will be no longer usable. Oh, Hunter changes. Cobra Shot causes a bunch of stuff. Cost change from 45 to 35. God, Beastmaster Hunters still haven't realised that you should be using Cobra Shot, not Arcane Shot. Fire a resonating arrow at the target location that fills the area with echoing anima for 10 seconds. The effect causes your attacks to ignore line of sight. This is the Bastion, the Bastion ability. Oh, it's just changed the school of damage. Sure. Priest professions. Professions. What's this? Ebon Steel Belt Buckle could not be applied to items higher than level 49. Living Steel Belt Buckle. So yeah, they're just making sure that you can't slap on a free gem slot. So any 120 characters will no longer be able to use these. Then uncategorized spells. Let's see what else is in here. Dark Water Potion. Increases your movement speed. That's also had... So your swim speed and movement speed is being dropped so that it won't be usable in Cataclysm content. Cataclysm content, holy shit. Won't be usable in Shadowlands content. Draenic Living Action Potions. Yeah, they've just made sure that a whole bunch of... just mainly because there's people out there that want to get from level 50 to 51 as fast as possible. If you can blitz your way through the maw and that first introductory quest line, once you get into Bastion, then you can start flying. So people were thinking about using a lot of old consumables to just zerg to 51 and get ahead of the pack on release day, to make their leveling experience simpler. But it looks like Blizzard have kiboshed a lot of that, meaning that 120 characters won't be able to do that. Although interestingly, I think you can actually start Shadowlands content at level 48. I don't think you actually need to be 50. Or maybe you need to be 50 to get the quest. I know a lot of the professions, for example, you only need to be 48 to pick them up. Invisibility potions have had their level reduced. Shroud has been reduced. Movement speed by 1. Sky Step potion reduced. Sneaking speed. What about gun shoes? Have those been nerfed? I've not seen anything about the gun shoes, so maybe they still work. Yeah, I've not seen anything on those. Not many changes. Not many changes at all. Yeah, not much at all. Blizzard on loot item levels for Mythic Plus raiding and PvP. Bonus rolls don't exist. More raid testing. More realm connections. We went over legendaries earlier. Horrific vision of Ogrimmar Madness for September 22nd. Oh, that's just like, make sure you do it. Yeah, we've seen all of this business. The new LFR gear, new raid gear. So until Shadowlands launches, Azurite armor will still be available to use even in the pre-patch. But with the lack of corruption, you're gonna be weaker, and then the Heart of Darkness trait is then useless. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, we've seen all of that stuff. That all makes sense to us. Fighting for fungus. Speak with Cortinarius. Let's continue doing getting some of our questing out the way. One thing I'm already liking the look of though is that there seems to be reasonable amount of content to do. The issue I have though, thinking about it, is that a lot of how do I describe this? A lot of what I'm doing in these zones I feel is stuff that I'll have probably actually done it like naturally during leveling. The only reason I'm able to do it now is because this character was like a beta cheat build, instant level 60.
Glad to assist you. Now where did I put that? Here they come.
Oh, well, okay. So maybe if this is the dude I get to kill.
Straight to our goal. Slay them.
Reducing all damage taken by 95%. Yeah, no thanks.
Manthieus, he's helping us.
No matter. We are endless. I shall slay you myself. I will tear it out myself.
Yeah, this is not much of a difficult challenge. He did.
I need to target something first. The paths! Those miscreants got what was coming to them. We make a pretty good team, the three of us.
My way or the hype hay. Ride the fairy rings with massive shrimp some dude and defeat 30 invaders. Sure.
Tell me when you're ready, young one.
Let's go.
Always unsettling for first timers. That serves you right. Now get out of my forest. It's too far away.
I hope this route kind of like actually will do enough damage to kill them. Gotcha. Easy game. Aha, so this gains us access to the mushroom network, allowing you to travel to Fae rings throughout Ardenworld. Nice. Find somewhere to plant this thing in the heart of the forest. Super Squirt Day tomorrow. Remember to clear your history if you look it up. Super Squirt Day, you say? So can we now use these straight away? No, we need to head back to... We need to go plant it. I've never been so big into leveling pets, but yes, those if you Super Squirt Day, for those who are interested, it just means that it's a day in the calendar to where you get exponentially more experience when leveling up your pets. So if you've got any of those rare pets that you want to get from 1 to 25, whether you're a pet battler yourself, or whether you simply just want to level them to be able to then sell them for more. It's a big boost in the garrison, and it will basically makes the process of pet leveling considerably more simple. It's been a long time since I've done it, so I can't remember the exact ins and outs of how it works. But I'm sure there's a bunch of guides out there. I know Want to Buy Gold did a guide on it in pretty good detail.
beating heart, a thriving hope.
So where do we plant this spore then? There's got to be a spot for it somewhere. Reluctantly, I should probably be in the. Oh, is it in this room back here? Do we think? Does it go in here? Yes, it does. This is then going to be the start of our transport network.
Merasmius has the wind borne your
Nice. Ride the Fae rings to the ring.
Say her, you old tree. The wind had nothing to do with it. Our young friend brought me here.
Do you need
Who are you? What do you sell me? Show me what you have available. Ah, another rep to grind. Lovely. Tiger Soul begins a quest at friendly. Water Sign Soul begins a rep at friendly. Teaches you a companion. Another companion. Another companion. What's this? Night Court's branches. This is just going to be a transmog thing. More transmog. And then two different mounts, and then you've got the weapon appearances for those transmoggers. So a bunch of transmog available, and a few pets.
Good to stretch out.
I've got to do this again.
I don't have a target.
This is obviously a daily quest of some sort. So I genuinely just did this. You have to do this to unlock it, and then apparently it becomes a daily quest.
Learn some respect. I need to get closer.
How many? 23, 24. This should be all of them. Bingo.
Back again, I see. Such a hard worker.
Reverse to Heart of the Forest. Can I go anywhere else? Surely the point of this is that I can go to other place. Aha! Reverse to the Stalks. Is it these swirly bits, do we think? Are they the locations? Let's try. Traverse to the Stalks. What other options do we have? Forest's Edge. Where is the Stalks? I can't see the Stalks. This one takes you to the heart of the forest. So we've only got 2 options right now. Maybe we get more options once... Aha, Forest Edge. Where did that take us? Oh, right down here. Okay, well, this is going to be handy for getting to the dungeon at the very least. And this spot's actually a good skinning spot. So where you see these swirly businesses, can we jump between these? We can! Nice. So quick and easy transport locations. That takes us back to the heart. Forest Edge. Where's the Stalks then? The Stalks is... I thought we were there to begin with. So we can get from here to here to here. We literally can get across the map in this sort of angle right now. Quickly and easily using our transport network. That's kind of cool. I like. And I guess we get more transport locations once we've leveled it up. Did we get like rep with this dude then? What's our reputation with him? We don't have any reputation with him. How do we get reputation with this dude then? He doesn't seem to have any quests.
As the queen wills it.
Always nice to speak with you. But come visit soon, yeah?
Maybe we need to rank it up. Unfortunately, a little bit more waiting. We'll have to get updates on this on the daily then, I think.
Welcome to Ardenweald. Rest and rejuvenate.
Maybe we get world quests actually that will give us rep with that dude. Wild Hunt Commendation. Just gold. Slowly starting to run out of things to do in Ardenweald. We need more anima to complete what I think is our weekly mission, which will get us you renowned. So you're going to want to spend a bunch of time getting as much anima every week to get the renowned. As it stands on the beta though, it's kind of a... You get max renowned, like by default, you just get given it, so you're not... Or supposedly not restricted to what you can do, but you still have to wait to upgrade everything, which seems a bit silly.
So nice to see you.
I would really have liked a way to skip the time.
See anything?
Got your renowned quartermaster, where you can get your renowned hearth, your Night Fae Hearthstone. So I'm wondering how quickly we're going to be able to get this anima. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like you can get a lot of anima very quickly. And you need it for so many different things. If you're into your transmog, you're going to need a lot of anima. And then the mounts and stuff as well.
I hope to see you again.
Garden of Night cleansed. Give us some more reputation. Yeah, I think I'm in a weird situation because of the way that this character was made. That I'm not even friendly with... Oh, sorry, I'm friendly with the Wild Hunt, but I'm not even honoured. And I don't seem to have access to my covenants, which is a bit odd. I'm wondering if there's other quests I needed to... Because look, the Night Fae campaign, like 0 out of 8. Matt, welcome to the channel. Thanks for subscribing, my friend. Maybe if we complete some more of these, of our callings, we'll get reputation for these. We get bounties of the Grove Wardens, which I think is going to be a big bunch of anima. And collect 4 Sorrow Vine from rare monsters and treasure chests in Revendreth. To Revendreth we go. Inscription supplies, engineering supplies, drawn crafting supplies. We've got access to all of the vendors and stuff. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Once you gain additional reputation with these factions, your cost of Orboreal shards is going to go down. It seems to reduce with reputation. That's quite cool. As by default, it's 1,000 gold. Now that we're friendly, we get them for 950, meaning we're likely to get them for as cheap as 800 gold, which doesn't sound like a dramatic reduction, but the fact for every rank 1 legendary, well, arguably, if you're a crafter and you want to get a item slot to rank 4, it costs, you need to buy 190 Orboreal shards. So if you can get a 10-20% reduction in the cost of that, that's gonna total up to a nice big saving. Now, arguably, you're not going to be exalted with your factions quickly, but it is good to know that there is a faction discount on buying the shards. So you might want to be careful if you are going to craft your legendaries. You might want to be careful where and who you buy them from to make sure that you get them cheap. You're going to want to buy them in your covenant area. I'm glad I checked that, you know. That's really helpful to know. I was asked that a couple of days ago and I wasn't able to answer it. I'm glad I now can. I can't remember who asked it though. Are they BOE? Goblins should start off at 20% off. That's true. Where is the dude? It's just a regular crafting reagent. Arguably meaning that you could sell them on the auction house. That could be a cheeky little... if you can get them 20% off... If you get them for 800 gold, because you buy one, purchase is not refundable. Sure, yeah, whatever. It's just there. It's just a crafting reagent. Are the Shadowlands reputations just the different factions? There's actually a lot of different reputations in Shadowlands, because you have the zone-specific reputations, then you have the Covenant reputation. Fortunately, there is a bunch of them. But Court of Harvesters, the Ascended, the Undying Army, and the Wild Hunt is the default 4. But there are then others that you can pick up. I still haven't quite got my head round who is the reputation for which faction and that sort of stuff. See if there's anything else interesting on these characters. General goods. Who are you? You're an innkeeper. You have food and drink.
Always in stock.
Wild Hunt Quartermaster. So Wild Hunt, you're going to get is where Wild Hunt is going to be beneficial for alchemists, because you need to be revered to get your cauldron, which is going to be a not a huge source of gold for you, considering it's bind on account. But if you are into your raiding in any way, shape or form, then you may be designated cauldron dude. Techniques, obviously, any scribe is going to want to be able to make the contracts, which means they're going to want to be revered with the relevant factions before they can pick those up. Enchanters are actually going to be pretty interested because of their Sacred Shard. With the Shadowlands enchanting materials as it stands now, you take 3 dust and you can turn 3 dust into a crystal, and you can take 3 crystals and you can make that into, you can take into 3 shards and you make 3 shards into 1 crystal. But as you level up your enchanting, you get the ability to then downscale those materials again, so that eventually all of the materials can be scaled up and down. But to be able to take use combine 3 soul dust to create a sacred shard. That's the wrong way around. Oh no, this is the tooltip for this seems to be out of whack. Teaches you how to convert an eternal crystal into sacred shards. Yeah, there we go. But I assume they haven't locked any recipes behind different covenants, so you can pick up any covenant and still get all of the profession recipes. Yes, at least the way that it seems. Now obviously it's going to be considerably easier for you to gain reputation with the covenant that you're in, but that doesn't mean that you can't get reputation with the others. You're just going to gain it quicker with the covenant that you are part of.
Until next time.
There is nothing stopping you going over to Revendreth, doing the quests over here. I mean, this gives you Court of Harvesters reputation. There'll be a whole bunch of... you could then go to Moldraxxus, and you could pick up Undying Army commendations. Through the daily quests and probably through questing in the zones, you will pick up reputation with them. But of course the majority of your daily activities are going to be within the covenant that you have chosen, so you're likely to get exalted with them first. but it's not impossible to get. You're not locked out of gaining rep with the other factions, I guess is the best way to describe it, yes. It's nice to see the only things that appear to be locked behind Exalted is going to be the Mount and the Tabard. And the weapon appearances are going to be locked behind Exalted, but Transmog, who cares? Transmog comes when Transmog comes. Baywoven Pack. This is this is more Transmog. So yeah, considering you need honoured for the enchanters, honoured for leatherworkers, revered for the scribes for the contracts, and revered for the alchemists for their cauldrons, are the main things. So if you really want to get access to your heavy desolate armor kit and you're a leatherworker, which is neither here nor there really, I mean they will sell, definitely. They'll be a nice little gold maker, but it won't be the most profitable item to get hold of. The Sacred Shard thing might be quite valuable to you. Being able to turn your Sacred Shards into soul dust. Recent nerf requires revered with the avowed.
Come visit me again.
The avowed is the zone faction in Revendreth, right? I think. I genuinely can't remember. There's too many different factions and they all sell different stuff and I can never remember who sells what. I am trying to get my head around it as quick as I can, but this is the point I was making earlier. The actual end game content is probably the least thing I've had experience with since playing. What are the avowed? I believe in each of the zones there's like, I'm quite sure the avowed are part of Revendreth, but I can't remember what you have to do in Revendreth to get it. My honest answer is right now I can't remember, but I will find out. But now we were going over, where were we going? We were going to try and complete one of our, we were going to go collect 4 Sorrowvine from rare monsters and treasure chests in Revendreth. Well, we're going to Revendreth now, so let's go. Let's just go down here. We've got a couple of things we can do to begin with. While I'm flying, guys, I'm going to go grab a drink. Give me 2 minutes, okay? Alrighty, we're back. On the beta form requires you to be revered with the Avowed to get... Oh yeah, sure. The Avowed, it's the Crafter's Mark people, isn't it? It's... Now, I believe, if I remember right, there's... You have to... It's basically the Revendreth level 60 content. We'll look at it in more detail because I don't know the answer. Is my honest answer right now. We will find out and we'll work out how to do it. Because yes, the fact that it's linked to Crafter's Mark rank 2 means it's going to be important for most people. It's a really good point. Now we need to pick up treasures and stuff around here. I think was one of the things we had to do. Let's tag a bunch of stuff. So we're going to get one of our... We needed... Oh, we got a toy out of it. Nice. We got the Sorrow Vine that we needed. We got a Mirror of Envious Dreams, whatever that is. Give yourself an envious glimmer to look like a great hunter of old. Cool. So how do I look old then? Look at you in that epic armor. Huh, okay. That's literally what it does. Oh, no, I've cancelled it. I've lost the cooldown on it, of course. Durr. Kicking the balls to alt, certainly no level 50 is doing... Well, yeah, this is kind of the thing. Crafter's Mark 2... For as long as I've said that there's not really anything locked behind reputations, 95% of what you get access to with all of the professions you can get straight away. There's maybe only a few aspects of it that actually require you to have been leveled and to do the end game content. Yes, Crafter's Mark 2 is one of them. So if you want to absolutely min-max the crafted gear, then yeah, you're gonna have to play the game. The foundation for all of the professions though, there's nothing dramatic. You can still craft level 60 gear. It's going to be at its regular item level. You can still throw in your optional reagents. You can do most things with most professions. But like with anything, if you want to, put it this way, you can't be an alt and also min-max your professions. You're going to need to play the game at least somewhat. Now, what is this thing that's down here? Flitcher's Prize. That's going to have a Sorrow Vine in it. Then we will go get it. These things are going to come to life, aren't they? I pick this up. Yep. Oh, luckily only one of them came to life though. That's cool. Oh, I keep forgetting to use Hunter's Mark. My brain still doesn't remember to use Hunter's Mark very often. So that's 2 Sorrow Vine. Ooh, some ore. There's also a rare down here. How do we get to it? Is it down here or is it... It's probably in this building, isn't it? Yes, here we go. Tollkeeper Varabos. 70k health. Wouldn't be too much of an issue.
More debtors to collect from.
Oh damn, my pet's almost dead. This wasn't planning on that being the case. Ah, this dude's going down quick enough. We're all good. Oh, Hunter's Mark. Yep. Oh, 5k kill shot. Getting powerful now. Got a quest. Return the tolls to Darkhaven. We've actually picked up 3 of these Sorrowvine really quickly. Was expecting to have to be questing out here for hours, but... So I remember actually questing through here, like these dudes, these are all the basic leveling quests that I just haven't done on this character because it was a free level. So I should arguably be just running around doing all of the quests. It does sort of pose a question. If the beta didn't exist and if data mining didn't exist, like, would the lifespan of the game be like greater? There's something to say about for not knowing the answer to everything. Like when I'm trying to do like testing, like it's difficult sometimes because you're heading into something completely blind. Like this whole simple question: who are the Avowed and what faction are they? How do I get rep with them? It's sometimes more difficult to I don't know, there's something comforting about not knowing everything about a game sometimes. Because I remember one of the funnest things about playing back in like Vanilla and Burning Crusade was the fact that there was so little resources out there that gave you answers to your questions. So you just had to play the game and try and find out. And then simple things like actually having guilds were... Just having a guild was more valuable because it was other people that you could sort of discuss things with and figure out these things yourself. You get a toy if you complete this world quest. Which is quite interesting that they're now adding more than just like default basic stuff. Reduce movement speed of the target by 50%. Okay. Sure.
I need to target something first.
Oh, we can mine something. What is it we can mine? We can mine a collector. That doesn't seem... Oh, we mine the gargoyle. Okay. That makes slightly more sense. I kind of want to play as the Revendreth faction, because you get to like plan a party and stuff. That sounds quite cool. Whereas the Night Fae get their garden, the Necrolords get their abomination to craft. Manthieus plan parties, which is quite cool. I do feel like I need to spend more time actually playing the game. I've spent way too many hours farming. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Yo, that chunked that dude. This thing's super powerful.
I'm out of range.
Literally like three shot him. It was me trying to kill these dudes like a normal human being. I just drain his life out of him in like 3 goes. Easy game. But I might do some looking into what we need, like kind of how the Threads of Fate feels, because I've now got quite a good idea how. Oh my god! Look at my inventory space, or lack of it. I've got kind of a good idea of exactly how, like, you're going to level up the first time. But for your alts, I really think that it will be the Threads of Fate. Like, you can then focus in. If you're an alt if you know that you need this covenant and you need to be revered with a certain faction, you can sort of home in when you're leveling and get a good head start that way. I'll clean my inventory in a minute though. Oh no, what the hell? Where did he come from? He's not a nice dude. Need to kill 2 more of these big old peacekeeper dudes, which I guess are circling somewhere. I do think though, when the game goes live, these the actual like world quests and stuff are going to take a long time, because I've got the advantage of this dude's like stacked out in like PvP gear right now, and so his item level's not that bad at all. But even with reasonable item level, I think like actually doing these quests, it takes a while, you know. It's not. I tell you what, the difference from going from the end of one expansion to the beginning of a new one, that power difference is a dramatic feeling. We need to kill a couple more of these dudes.
I need to get closer.
Drain his soul. We need one more of those big dudes and then 2 more guests. So I guess we try and hunt out the big dude and we'll probably accidentally kill the guests as we go. Need to go round the wall, of course. And you skip the first scenario that gets you to Orboreal on your alts, or do you have to do it every time? Well, that's my thinking. To my understanding, you have to get to Orboreal before you can choose Threads of Fate. Meaning, I reckon, at least for the first patch, Blizzard are going to make you do that introductory quest line on all your alts. It means you'll get to choose whether you want to go the regular way or the Threads of Fate way, basically when you're level 51. So you're going to have to put like an hour or so into each one of your alts, I reckon, the first time. Because the Threads of Fate is kind of technically the skip in the first place. So I don't think they're going to put a skip to get to the skip, if you know what I mean. I need one more of these big flying up dudes. I can't find any. I don't want to accidentally pull a whole bunch of stuff just trying to find one though. I bet there's one up there. I absolutely guarantee there's one up on this hill. Oh, there's one here, look, that'll do. Oh my god, I've pulled a whole bunch of them. There we go, some collector's vessel. Was that literally all it does? It puts this thing on your back. Yeah, it just puts a thing on your back. Oh no, here comes the collector. I wonder if it actually does anything, or whether it's just a thing to have on your back. That's probably, it's probably just a thing to have on your back, isn't it? Let's be real. But the main reason we were out here is that we were trying to look for these sorrow vines, which is one of our bounties. You don't necessarily rack up 3 emissaries quite like you do in BFA. Part of your covenant, you have callings, as they call them now. You get a new calling, access to a new calling each day. You can stack up to 3 of them, so it's going to mean that you're going to want to do a little bit of play on your alts at least once every 3 days. In similar fashion to the emissaries as it stands in BFA, but they usually get you to do more different things. Usually it was just complete 4 world quests in this zone, or this zone. This time they're a bit different. You have to collect 4 Sorrowvine. You get the Sorrowvine from at least this quest. You get your Sorrowvine from treasure chests or rare monsters in Revendreth. One of my other ones is going to be to complete 3 world quests in Bastion, so that's obviously very similar to what we've known previously, but they do have a little bit more variety to them. But they offer you these bounties, which is going to be your primary source, but by the time you've completed all of the quests in the zone at least, probably going to be your primary resource for anima. And then it says other valuable items. They as far as Night Fae is concerned, for example, that might be the spirits for your garden. These bounty bags you're going to want to get your hands on. No doubt all the things add-on will tell you exactly what you can get from these. We might even be able to see what's available in the bounty bags. Bounty of the Grove Wardens. I wonder if Wowhead actually has any info on that. Bounty of... what were they called? Bounty of the Grove Wardens, there we go. Contains a whole bunch of stuff. Fruit of the Winter Court, which is your anima. This is going to be a big source of anima. You get 14 to 15 of these. Likely. I see the Queen's Conservatory, yes. So your callings are going to be where you're likely going to get some good resources for your farm, or the Queen's Conservatory as it's technically known. And then there's a whole bunch of what currently is only junk, but there might be more stuff to be added. So yeah, your anima and your Queen's Conservatory stuff is the stuff that is known to come from these bounty bags so far. Would you rather level up as enchanting and skinning or enchanting and mining? There's really not much difference. The question there is more of, would you rather skin things or would you rather mine things? As an enchanter, you are likely to have no real reason for either the skin or the mine or the ore. So choice is genuinely yours. There's not really any significant difference with that. Some people prefer skinning more so, some people prefer mining more so. Obviously early days when we don't know all of the routes as clear, or all of the optimal mining routes, then maybe skinning, because you kill something, you skin it, you know. But it's very much up to you. There's a secret treasure here, look. There's a couple that are claiming to be secret treasures. Feeling I should probably be hunting those down for my my sorrow vine. There's a regular treasure chest here though. We have to get this one by hopping on this mushroom. I've done this before. Boing. We just slow fall our ass down. Is this going to give us a sorrow vine? Oh, it does give us a sorrow vine. Some Sinvit ore, some soul dust, some widow bloom, and a brimming stoneborn heart. What's that when it's at home? Ah, Jesus, we're out of inventory space again. We need to get rid of some trash, you know. Why don't I have all of my mounts? What's going on? Oh, I genuinely don't have access to all of the mounts. Great. Do I have a vendor mount? Not on here. Great. Okay. We need to find a vendor quick time. In fact, we'll just go back to we've completed that calling now. We'll look into this avowed thing in a bit more detail now. I'll stop faffing about with the covenants. We'll take a look into the avowed, see how we get that, because that's going to be valuable to most, if not all, big crafting professions.
See anything of use?
Let's clear some bag space though. I probably shouldn't have bought all of those spirits. I don't really need them all as they're on a vendor. Same with the catalysts. I don't necessarily need all of those right now. Just rebuy those back. I've got all the legendary powers. I don't need that. What is this? Treasure, Tribute of the Wild Hunt. Oh, I should have opened that. We've got a better bow than that. This is just all the old gear. Don't need any of this business. A whole bunch of trash. We can clean up our bags pretty nicely here, you know. Mail Courier's Wrist Guards. Taking damage from Gargon or Darkhound increases your armor by 100. Taking Frostfire or Shadow damage grants you a shield. Increase your run speed by 3% while outdoors. That's an interesting set. Simply the run speed bonus by itself is worthwhile getting some of that set for when you're leveling. Mail Courier's Wrist Guards. Yeah. I don't know where I got those from. I imagine all of this is trash. All trash, all trash, all trash. Keep any materials. All of the materials have some sort of value to me right now. Playing around with the professions. Apart from vinegars and that sort of business. Don't need any of that jazz. We'll keep the meat because we'll do a cooking cooking overlook at some point. We don't necessarily need all of these enchants. Let's get a shot of these. Teleports the casters to Manthieus' refuge. Must be within the moor. These are quests. Eat meat, unpredictable. Throw a ball of gooey gorm at the target. Sure, whatever. Anima, anima, and then anima. Okay, there was the where was it? There was a pack I should have opened. Here we go. Tribute to the Wild Hunt. We had a shroud. Item level 203. Sure, I'll take it. And Fruit of the Winter Court. Then a lot of... This must have been from the weekly quest I did. Nice. Let's go hand in... where is it? Source of Sorrowwind. Is it up this way? I get so lost in this zone. Oh, it's not you. It's the other dude. Where's the other one then? Blizzard have gone crazy with their circles. Aha. This will get a bounty of the Grove Wardens. So 15 fruit, which is the just straight anima. And then, a grey item that's worth 2,000 gold. Be careful you don't have any add-on that's going to instantly delete grey items, because you could delete an item that's worth 2,000 gold. That's going to make grey items worthwhile again. Okay, let's do a little bit of research into this avowed business then. Let's see if Wowhead has any information on them. The avowed, no, not the spell. Faction. The avowed. There we go. Can you guys see this? Yeah. They sell a whole bunch of shit. It's all about Revendreth. Archivist Yanira is the dude we need to be talking to. The fact that they hold the Crafter's Marks plans for a whole bunch of people. It's still calling them Crafter's Mark 3 here. It's they're probably not going to be showing on there. So there's 2 NPCs. A whole bunch of quests. One's a dungeon one. They're all level 57 quests. All in Revendreth. But outside of that, there's really not much information about them. What if we go into... What if we look at Revendreth as a zone? Because they're not technically part of the Manthieus. They're just the... I think it's just the Revendreth zone reputation. How to get there? Yes, you need to be 57. What to do? Sinvit or Widowbloom, Death Blossom, yep. Rares and treasures, notable characters. Dungeons, the Manthieus Covenant, reputation. You've got Court of Harvesters. Is a faction within Revendreth which you gain reputation with. Partly the Manthieus. Then there's also this avowed covenant that, to no surprise, Wowhead seems to know nothing about. Okay, well, if Wowhead knows nothing about it, there's only one thing we can do, and that's investigate. I'm quite sure I remember there being, around here somewhere, a dude that starts giving you quests, and once you've done a couple of quests with him, you can then start turning in tokens or grinding mobs to get tokens, and then you give the tokens in, and it's some system like that. I vaguely remember seeing it whilst leveling. It may be a case of that you just need to mob grind, 2x4 mob grind or something to get tokens and hand in these tokens. But we will find out. Let's investigate. What's this quest I can supposedly turn in? Replenish the reservoir. Oh, have I finished the replenish the reservoir quest? That's a weekly quest again. Nice. Where's the closest flight master then? Closest flight master. It's on the other side.
Greetings.
Nope, not you. Let's head over this way. We want to go Dominant's Keep. I remember it being round here somewhere. I just genuinely can't remember exactly where. Let's start here. I wonder if they've opened up Torghast again. Because they disabled the ability to do Torghast the other day, which means that you're actually restricted somewhat to being able to even unlock the Maw properly. Because the Maw requires you to go into the first few quests in the Maw require you to go into Torghast. So the betas are a bit broken at the moment. Still think those portals are way too loud. I think the soundscaping of those portals is crazy. And we're in Revendreth. Which end do you come in? You come in at Pridefall. I'm trying to remember where it is. I think it might be round here, you know. It's a dude you speak to and you start doing something and it talks about the Avowed. I'll do some play testing over the next few days of all of the different covenants as well, because I'm really interested in this whole have to make a party business for Manthieus. Obviously building a Necrolord sounds kind of cool. Who's he? He's that big dude. Crunchfoot the Clumsy.
Got a gig for ya. How's that back here?
I don't reckon this is where we need to be. I reckon we need to be maybe over here. Specifically remember one area where you go down into a chasm or something and there's a dude and there's a bunch of quests there. I just can't remember in the zone where it was.
Someone or something has destabilized our mirror network. You must find the source of the disruption so things may return to a functioning state.
A functioning state. Nightshade, take it, absolutely. All the Nightshade I can get my hands on. Thank you very much. Do a quick bit of mining, might as well get a free skill point, you know. All the free materials, the better. Keeping my eye on Wowhead to see if we get any beta build updates. Usually there's lots of changes on Wednesdays. We've not had any updates for a while. Oh, Shadowlands PTR build. Oh, we've been through that one. Yep, no changes yet. We're getting there. Did I fail the... Oh, it just means I can hit it multiple... Ah, that's because this is not a regular Sinvir deposit, is it? This is part of this quest. I was like, why is it not disappearing? It's 4... 5... I'd prefer if they did disappear, you know. It'd be much easier to track which ones I've hit and which ones I haven't. Seven. Let's take the ones up here again, maybe. Ah, nothing there. You have to take 10 different ones and they don't disappear. So it's tough to remember which ones you've smacked and which ones you haven't. This one maybe? No, I've done that one already. Oh, there we go. There's 2 more. We need to find 2 more. One and 2. Bingo. Well, Harvester's rep at least. Michael, thanks for the sub. Hope you're enjoying. Welcome, welcome. Now I reckon if we... There were some quests. I really wish I could remember exactly where it was. Feeling it might be down this way. Because there was definitely an area in this zone where you started talking to a dude, you did a bunch of quests, and those quests then started referring to like tokens you could hand in, and if I could find that one dude again. Nothing else, we're finding some good amount of mining nodes. How am I in combat? Hey, this place looks familiar. wish I knew where it was. Because the Avowed are definitely a faction out here in Revendreth. Problem is I can't remember where the entry level, the starting quest line is for it. I just need to park up and I need to take a quick 5-minute break, guys. I need to sort something. Give me 2 minutes. Alrighty, we're back. We're back. I just had to save a child from falling down a well. No, I didn't. Not really. Where we were hunting for this dude that gives us some quest, weren't we? What do these do? Slay a bunch of stuff, get a bunch of stuff. Wish I could remember where this dude was, where I'm meant to be going. This bit looks mighty familiar though. There is the probability though that I need to have done some introductory quests before I even will be able to find this dude. No, this is the dude. I remember him. I know, but he says he's part of Court of Harvesters.
Excuse me? Hello, over here in the shadows. I could use your assistance. Until next, please don't hurry. I cannot enter the light without my cloak.
Maybe I was thinking of something else then. Well, maybe we'll just do a bunch of quests out here and just find it, you know. That's arguably the only way we're going to do it.
Fancy a chinwag? Be seeing you then.
So what do we need to do? What did he ask us to do? Find something. Interface add-on failed. Defeat a dude and get his belongings. Okay, sure. There's very much the likelihood that, because I can't remember who it was. I saw somebody that was saying that they leveled through using just the Threads of Fate leveling method rather than the main campaign. In fact, it was Soul, and he was saying that by the time he got to like 58 or something, he'd kind of run out of stuff to do. Let's grab this treasure. This absolutely has to be a jumping game.
I'm out of range.
Take the steps. Boing, boing, boing. Up we go. Can we get it from here? All these sort of things that you take for granted when you can fly.
Approach freely.
I want your treasure. Well, what if we help him at the cage? I want to ask you something else. I want your treasure. Of course, the treasure. I suppose that's why you're bothering me. I shall offer you the same deal as all the other unscrupulous treasure hunters. Bring me a book. Get a treasure. Where can I find the book? This is the Ember Ward. Where is anything you need it? Look around. I'm sure there's not one too far off. Check the other cages. Ah, Jesus. I jumped all the way up here to get a...
They can make you something that will fit just right.
Okay. This dude has a dusty book, look. He's got a dusty book. Yoink. What do you mean? Oi. Son of a... Well, I got it. Is it a murder book? Is that what he's going to need? So I'm getting off topic again, finding treasures, but you know, if it gives me something cool, then it's worthwhile. Right, give me your treasure.
I would wager you are hiding many dark
Give him the book. Bit dusty, but I suppose it'll have to do. It's a deal. Deal is a deal. Nice! Treasure chest. Secret treasure. We've got a pendant. 177. In fact, it's got a socket though, means it's probably going to be better than the PvP item I've got. But I haven't crafted any gems to put in it. And this dude doesn't have dual crafting. So, yeah, great, excellent.
You've wandered into the wrong bit of shade, friend.
I really do hope that we can find this avowed thing pretty quickly though.
The end.
I'm quite sure there's some like tokens or something you pick up for them. I probably should just do some more digging on Wowhead, you know, to be honest, but...
To what do I owe the pleasure? Always a pleasure. Just a moment.
Definitely something out here in Revendreth, that's all I know for sure.
Much better. Though it does have a putrid stench. Now, come along. I will show you.
Oh, there we go. Mirror fragments. Fragments of something.
Wretched light is good for us, making the fragments easier to find.
This is a rare quest, dude. Are we gonna piss somebody off if we do this? Mirror fragment. There we go.
Untrained eye, all mirror shards look identical, but I can tell by the glint alone where that shard came from. Mirrors are a magical network.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Travel between them is possible, so long as each is made from the same type of glass. Up ahead, I see another.
Of course, you find the mirror pieces in the middle of all of these mobs. There's no real distinction in the game to like what is just one of the leveling quests, or what is like a level 60 quest, or what is an introductory quest to a new faction, or it means you kind of have to just do everything and find it out. What am I looking for? There we go. It's under my pony. There we go.
Well done. You certainly have an eye for this.
Yep.
We will be out of here in no time at... Simone. What is she doing out here?
She's stuck in the light, dude.
Fancy a chinwag?
Redirect the mirror fragments, okay. I gotcha. There's 1, 2, and 3. Saviour to all.
Your pathetic master, Laurent. He did this. Oh. Something new?
3-5 blistering outcasts, okay, sure.
Hello there.
I think if we start doing a bunch of these guys' quests, we get access to one of these dudes. Then becomes a vendor, I think, if I remember rightly.
Until next time.
I may have completely dreamt this, because when you play games for long enough, for as many hours as you can, sometimes it gets into your dreams. And that's when you know you should stop playing video games. Right, so we've just got to kill a bunch of these dudes. Nothing more complicated than kill a bunch of dudes. Pouch of shinies. What's the pouch of shinies? A childlike collection of glinting teeth, glowing dust, and polishing silvers. Grace these bags are carried by the dredgers and withered. Right click to open. What did we get? We just got a bunch of trash. Okay, sure. That wasn't very shiny. That shiny bag of shinies wasn't shiny. We've got 3-5 of these outcasters. Actually, one thing I could do is check my character that I did actually level from 50 to, like, he's like 58. I never got to 60 because he ran out of quests. See if he's got any reputation with the Avowed.
Do you seek redemption?
Because I've done these quests before. I'm almost certain I've done these quests before. Where's more of these dudes to free then? Here's one. Here's me over pulling again. I have that hunter mentality of just pull everything, kill, worry about it later. Gets me into trouble. This is what, 3 of these dudes, we need 2 more. Oh, I left a mirror on him. What a terrible human being. There we go. Run away, my vampire friend. Now we need this one. 1, 2, and 3. Nice. Let's go hand those in then. I seem to remember you had to do 2 or 3 different things for these guys, and then you got access to some vendor or something.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Pick a bunch of stuff. It's leveling gear.
I would wager
So I don't care. Collect anima from around the asylum. Collect mirror fragments. Okay. Easy done. Easy done.
It is too late to flee stepping onto these lands. You are not.
Once again, pull everything. Think about it later.
I will be.
Two, 3, 4 mirror fragments. That'll do. That was a good start. Yep, some herbs. Some herbs, boys and girls. We will get those Darkmoon cards complete one day. We stop only getting petals.
You will regret stepping onto these lands.
To get closer.
How do I get anima from these guys? I sense I should be doing something rather than just killing them. Oh, especially before they kill me. I don't get any items. How do we get the power? Just collect it from around the place, okay. Sure. Oh, it's in these little anima stores, okay, that's fine. Didn't I see those first time? I bet there's a few in here, isn't there? There's one. They really don't stand out very well. Got 9 out of 10, but we still need a whole bunch more anima. This guy's standing next to some, look. There's all my fragments at least. Nice, 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 nice. Some more Simvit. God, these really blend into the terrain, you know. Got 40% of them. Usually things that you have to pick up and collect are like so shiny they're blinding. These are really, really tough to spot. God damn it, I bought something for 20k gold when I was checking the price by accident. TSM didn't show the confirmation dialogue. Yeah, I really, that's one definite downside. I really wish there'd be like a confirmation when you're, are you sure you want to buy these, or like, yeah, I've done that before. It's annoying. That's why you've always got to be really careful when like mass buying materials, that there's not like a big gap. You don't accidentally buy one of those random, like those people that post like a single piece of Tidespay linen for like 500,000 gold. You've got to be careful that somebody doesn't accidentally, you don't accidentally buy one of those when trying to buy other materials, for example. That's genuinely half the reason they do it, because there's no confirmation window. And if you happen to have 500,000 gold in your bags, then it just instantly transfers it to them. Blizzard won't do shit to give you your gold back. You that have ever wondered why random pieces of random random materials are always posted at like 495,000 gold. And the other more scrupulous reason why they're on the auction house is from gold sellers. That's how they transfer their gold between accounts. Sell meaningless items on the auction house for extortionate amounts. Still leaves a paper trail, but it's a bit more invisible than transferring gold directly through the mail. But I probably shouldn't be telling people how gold sellers transfer their gold.
Hello there.
People can work that out themselves.
Always a pleasure.
What else do we need? Oh, we still need more of this anima. How are we doing next? Genuinely can't find any of it anywhere. Yeah, this dude's got some over here, look. Yoink. 72%. Should at least be able to pick up this anima from the dudes that we're killing. There's one over in this corner. Oh, you're 20k out of your first mill. That's bad news. One here. How many have we got? 80%. Oh, I remember doing this quest the first time round. These things don't respawn, or if they do respawn, they take forever. I was sat at like 96% running around looking for these stupid anima things. I remember this quest being a right dick the first time I did it. Oh, just pull everything. One up there, look. Oh shit, I've spawned a rare. I genuinely didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, this dude doesn't have much health though, we're good. accidentally spawning rares without even knowing about it. No, don't stand in the 5 daily quests complete. Well, check me out. Brimming Stone Butter. So we've got some anima. When obtained, your attacks have a chance to inflict soul siphon on your target, leeching damage. Oh, cool. Why not? Love me a bit of leech. Where did it go though? What was it called? Soul Siphoning Shard. Soul Siphoning Shard. Ah, where'd it go? Just kill this dude. Am I being dumb? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, but...
This cannot be the end.
Okay, genuinely disappeared. Wait, where's this soul siphoning shard then?
We control these lands.
No idea. Whatever. No, I don't want to kill you again. Fuck off. Right, I need you. 88. Oh, we're done. Good. Excellent. Get the truck out of here. Run away, run away. I can't drop combat because I've just used it. Ah, kill the dude then. There we go. If in doubt, kill the dude.
It's too late to flee now.
No, it's not. I'm gonna do the fleeing. All the fleeing. Bingo.
It has been so long since I laid hands
To
on
what
you.
do I owe play?
Defend Laurent and Simone from Stone Legion attackers. You'll be able to choose one of these rewards, and you'll get. You have gleaned a rudimentary skill in mirror repair. Watching Laurent, perhaps further reflection can open new doors. Okay, this is where I think we start to get some interesting stuff. In considering getting a second account just to sit at the auction house and buy up materials after Shadowlands launch, think it would be worth it? Yes. Absolutely yes. 10 levels of yes. You should always have a second account. Like, literally, just by having Sniper running, you will get materials that, even if you resell them, will easily cover the cost of that account. Like token wise, no problem. Yeah, you might have to buy the game to start with, but after that, I mean, a second account will virtually pay for itself, like many times over, just by having easier access to the auction house.
Hello there. Always a pleasure.
I mean, I've had 2 accounts in World of Warcraft since probably Wrath of the Lich King, because it's just so helpful to be able to be out and about doing whatever it is you're doing, but then have that second account that's just constantly at the auction house. Sniper now is basically just it's not as good as it used to be, because the way that Sniper used to work was that the very last page of the auction house, or sorry, the very first page of the auction house was everything that was posted new. So what Sniper used to do is just constantly scan the first page of the auction house to find any new things that are being listed. So the main primary use for it was when somebody accidentally listed something, like with a 0 missing, and it would show up on your Sniper, and you could snag it really quickly. But nowadays, Sniper is more like it's more like an advanced shopping search, rather than like constantly running a shopping search over like 10 items or whatever, Sniper will just continuously scan in the background for things that you've set it to look for that appear under a certain price. It's practically the same as what it used to be, but it's a little bit more toned down than it used to be. People used to really get annoyed with Sniper because you were literally, hence the name, you were sniping auctions off the auction house the second they hit the auction house. Now it's a bit more like an advanced shopping scan, but you can just leave it running. That's the benefit of it. And don't forget that you don't even need to upgrade it to Shadowlands, you just need that second account. It needs to be like, you need to have game time on it, it needs to be token worthy, but you can pick up a copy of BFA for like 20 bucks maybe. And that'll be more than enough to have a second account just camped at an auction house.
To what do I owe flesh?
Pull these two dudes because they keep circling, and I'm going to aggro them at some point accidentally, so yeah, I imagine a copy of BFA right now is super cheap. I mean, what is it? Oh, I'm on the beta, of course, the shop's not there. But yeah, I imagine like maybe 20 bucks for a copy of BFA now. And even if you've got, I mean, just buy it with gold. If you've got the gold initially, just buy a token or two with gold. Get yourself the second account that way. Literally not even going to touch your back pocket. Come on, 77%. This is taking forever. We're getting closer. Getting closer. Still 85. What's going on? Aha. Someone else to kill. There we go. $93. I suppose this is a quest line that you're not meant to really be doing at max level, which is why I just melt the mobs. $93, come on, one more thing, where is it? Spawn in already. Hello? Ah, it's this dude, sure. Bingo.
The mirror is complete.
Lawrence, we must leave while we can. It is only
So now we get a trinket. We'll go with this one. We get the lost art of the mirrors. You've gleaned a rudimentary skill in mirror repair watching Laurent. Perhaps with further reflection can open new doors.
Be seeing you then. You still have business to attend.
Mirror, mirror of the master.
Until we meet again, my friend.
Mirror maker of the master. So it's one of the that was one of the optional storylines over in Revendreth. EU tokens were 193,000 gold, I think. So, by the looks of things, we didn't gain, like, anything new. Sanctuary of the Mad.
Something has destabilized our mirror network. You must find the source of the disruption so things may return to a functioning state.
Okay. Reach the end of the... Okay, sure. Where are we meant to be going? I'm confused. Need to be going up, okay. Hello? Seems to think that there's something here I'm meant to be doing. Oh, now it says I need to go down. On the right level. Oh, I do need to click on this stupid mirror thing. I thought it was. That's rough, still 143 here. Yeah, the EU token price is always ridiculous. Always has been, probably always will be. I don't know which way we're meant to be going. Oh no, now everything's blocked off. Do I have to... How do I unblock these mirrors then? Oh, okay. Kill the mobs and they unblock, sure. Alright, how the hell do we get out of here?
You will meet your true death.
Where am I right now? .02 sell rate. Damn it! Is this of that item that you randomly bought that you shouldn't have bought?
It is too late to flee now.
Nobody likes 0.02 sell rates on anything.
You will regret stepping onto these lands. I will be avenged.
I need a talk.
I genuinely don't know why I started attacking all of these. Didn't seem like a smart idea. It's a recipe for the mage glyph. Oh, I see. Yeah, they may be rest in peace 20k gold. Yeah, I think that's probably quite true. Okay, well, we got access, the starting of some sort of access to some mirror network. But obviously we're not part of the Manthieus, so that's not going to benefit us too greatly. But I really would like to know how we get to this Avowed. I'll look into it in a little bit more detail. I think I might call it for today though, guys. As you can probably guess, I'm hungry. It's usually the reason I stop streaming, when I get hungry. We had a good start to the day, slowed down a little bit admittedly, but testing is usually a slow process. I can't help that. But yes, I'll be back on tomorrow, guys, same sort of time. If you're new around here, hope you've enjoyed the stream. Make sure you subscribe. Click the like button if you haven't already. A bunch of you already have, so I appreciate that. Definitely helps out. I'll put some timestamps out on the stream so that if you've missed sections you can skim back through it and see if you missed anything. We went over a couple of cool things today. We looked at the changes to the legendaries, or not so much changes, but the way that you upgrade your legendaries. That's going to be a really good thing for profession workers. Your rank 1s, your rank 2s, your rank 3 base legendary items are still going to maintain some sort of value. Not everybody is just going to want the rank 4. Plus we also started to have a look at the Night Fae farming, mini farm as it's being known. We don't have access to all of it just yet, so hopefully by tomorrow's stream we'll have access to a little bit more, and we'll go into it in a little bit more detail. But so then guys, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Stay safe, have fun, peace.